Good morning, ladies and gents, boys and girls, and welcome back to CupofTCG. We are here for day number 2 of the Canterbury Gaming Convention. My name is Kyle, this is Ryan. We've got a Silver Age Skirmish coming for you today. Dude,
yep.
I love a bit of Silver Age, it's quite fun.
Me too, mate. I'm a bit disappointed I'm not playing it, but, you know, we had a bit of fun yesterday. Okay. We had a bit of fun yesterday playing in the Classic Constructed event.
Allegedly, you came second.
I might have done, or Finley sacked me. It depends how you look at it. But yeah, no, now we're doing Silver Age, which everyone loves. It's a cheap, easy, quick format to get into. And
absolutely.
A good set of games to play today.
We do. We've also got a pretty decent hero breakdown here. Only 9 players, of course, not too many people. I mean, skirmishes don't usually go this much bigger. If you're going bigger than a 15-player skirmish, hell, you've got an insane local scene.
Yep.
Anything jumping out with you crazily here between our 9 players?
Yes, there is one hero here, and I want to see if you can guess, which takes my heart.
Bloody Riptide.
It is Riptide, and I think Riptide is so good in this format because there are so much aggro decks running around here. Riptide's traps basically are 0 for 4s, 0 for 5s, sometimes even more. And in a format where you have X amount of health, you don't have that much time to set up.
Yep.
I think his traps are wicked, and you can do an aggro plan with him that people don't expect. But today, right now, round 1, we've got Levia.
And then pass. Yeah, no, it's fair. This first time's a bit better. Unexciting. I actually play smash back out. Yep. So rubbish tokens. Then afterwards, I shall last. Yep. Okay, so visually outline the pot, I reveal and attack off the top. Yep, sure. So this goes to my hand. Yep. Yep. Pitch. 2 floating. Play condemned to slaughter. Yeah, true. And then I'm going to activate chain. Yep. And then I'm going to pitch. Yep. I'm going to play Splintering Deadwood. This is going to be Rage 5. I'm going to destroy this. Yeah, this was create a rune chant. So make a rune chant. Yeah. This is going to get +3. Yeah. So it's not going to be 5. It's going to be 8. So you've got to get 13. I'll give you 6. 6? Yeah. 15. That is what that's about to happen. Yes. I want to break the chain. Yep. I'm going to Button Wallace. Sure. Yeah. Go up to 3 resources. And then... This is going to be for 3. I'll say no blocks to the 3. I'll break the chain. Yeah. I'll play 1. I'll play Condemned Slaughter. Yeah. I'll play 2 and I'll attack for 7. Yeah. Like that. I'll give you 7. I really want to use the body so
early, but like.
No, well, gosh. Turn me. Yeah, nice one. Yeah. So now he goes with endless war. Which can't miss, but I'd like to get rid of this.
So these three?
Yep. Homes, yeah, got the 6, miss as well.
Yeah, that's a 6 in there. 7 in, that's quite good.
Yeah, which is good. So, yeah, this one coming in for 10. Right. Has go again, but very little I can do. Represent.
I will go to reactions.
Go for it. Just yeah, nice, sure.
For 2.
Sorry, you're doing nothing about that. Yeah, sure.
I'll take 2.
You'll take 2, yeah. Alright. So said he can out in 5 seconds.
I will pitch 2 places. I'll play Clear Water.
Yeah, next text +3. Yeah.
This will be 7 on here. Because I played a non-attack action.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
Itself. Yeah, sure. I will block 1. I'll go to reactions and say Golden Shadow. So take 2. Draw my that instantly banish.
What's your blood out now? 3.
Yeah, that. I'm a 3 blood there. Yep. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll leave blood there inside. Rubbish ones. Inside. Play out. Smash back out with them. I'll be breaking my predatory plate into control of 6 for a resource. And then I should swing Hellhammer to 6.
Yeah. This banishes,
and then I can activate my shadow boost to get extra action. So it will be, yeah. So it won't just be 6.
Okay. Can you stop for 1 second?
Yeah, no, you're good. Good.
Is that noise in there?
Yeah.
Hello? Mic test. Yeah, no casters audio at the minute. God damn it. Why? We literally tested this. Advanced audio properties. All on chain 1, not muted. Mono. It's showing up. Can you talk, Ryan?
Check. 1, 2.
I don't see why that would be the case.
Now
Now we can hear you. Okay, so, right, it was being overpowered by the webcam mic. God damn it! I hate tech issues. God damn it, man. Okay, we're back.
This might be why we have chat open whilst we stream, Kyle.
Listen, we can have
Not
chat
going to
open.
lie.
But okay, then buy me a second monitor, all right?
Guys, we need another monitor. We can't have chat open and full screen. Can you just drag this window?
No, it's
You
as
can't?
small as it goes.
Damn. All right, well, guys, welcome to the Skirmish.
Yeah, welcome back.
This is our intro now.
Oh,
halfway through round one.
sake.
Yeah, we're sorry about the tech issues. This weekend's been a bit of a nightmare. The heat has not made it any easier. But today you've got Kyle and myself, Ryan. We are here streaming round one of the Skirmish today in Canterbury. We've got Ross and Cameron. We're playing a Monarch Showdown, and it's going okay. I think you guys, obviously, if we have any more issues, please let us know in
Hey,
chat.
thankfully we're using the good camera now, so you can actually see what's going on the screen.
Oh yeah, hopefully this camera doesn't overheat like it did yesterday.
Oh,
so
please don't.
we're just kind of rolling with it, guys. We need some. We need a lot of
We need
equipment.
some, yeah, fingers crossed. cross everything.
Right, but anyway,
Bear Fangs was a pretty decent retort there for Ross, considering how far behind he's been. Only the second Soul Shackle being generated here for Cameron.
do you mean that?
I know what the issue was.
Okay, well, we'll fix it in the
It's
next
done.
game.
It's fixed.
When what is this? Splintering.
Splinter and Deadwood. This is when it attacks or hits, you may destroy an aura you control. If you do, create a rune chant token. So on the attack, going to be destroying that Soul Shackle once again to be able to give that Splinter and Deadwood go again. But also mainly just to be able to create a rune chant in the back for free.
Very nice. Yep. Cameron doesn't have any follow-up pitch or
There's
cards,
no follow-up,
right?
no.
So
It's purely just making, hey, I can make an aura for free, so I might as well, because it turns into one value on the following turn.
Yep. And with Ross's agility and courage, or might or whatever, he might have actually a pretty good return here. I'm wondering if he actually even wants to block here.
I mean, this is the thing. Like, he's on 10, right?
It's just vanilla damage.
Taking 6, it is just vanilla damage, but you've got to be cautious later on into the game, because if these rune chants are constantly going to be pinging you, you are, like, so negatively impacted by having to commit, like, a blue or something to the pitch, just to be able to not die to those one arcane pings.
I think if you've got the null rune hood in, you're definitely, like, obviously going to start pitching to rune chants at some point, but I don't think we've seen that as of yet. So
no, I don't believe we have either. And if we did, it was during that bloody Turkish.
It might be, that's true. It might be worth considering. I guess if he's going to block here, then we're going to just carry on as normal.
Vigor smash up.
He wins the clash here, so he makes a Vigor token as well.
Yep, making that Vigor, so may unlock the turn just a little bit more, considering. Oh, okay, so
everyone's got that card in their sideboard. It is such a house in this format.
That's why you take the one. Take the one, kill 4.
A D-react for arcane damage.
Yeah, true.
It's pretty sweet.
Very, very true. Doesn't help if you go to 0, though.
Oh, no. Is he not got to play with the Vigor, Might, and Agility?
Vigor pops, Might pops, Agility pops. Does Ross have anything? The answer is no.
Oh.
He's taken 4 back down to 10. It's as if the Arcane Polarity didn't exist.
Yeah, I guess he just mitigated the blood debt he was about to take, plus the rune chant.
It's a defense reaction for blood debt.
Yeah. I guess it does still work, so, you know, you can't play Sigil of Solace in this format, can you? So maybe that's his way of just mitigating the one turn he cannot clear blood debt. So we're going to carry on back to Cameron. Have we made Soul Shackle? Leech Memory.
Very nice. Nice new addition, inclusion from Omens of the Third Age. Kind of all of these Leech cards that we got from that set. Leech Memory, Leech Vitality.
Yep.
Incredibly strong and sealed when we played at the World Premiere.
Yeah. The anti-fatigue aspect of it too. Like, this format is not a, remembrance format. There's not a lot of cards in these formats that let you shuffle cards back into your deck, but Leech Memory not only gives you +3, but it also threatens a extra card.
Threatens an extra card back into the deck. And, well, Cameron isn't in the position where he's milling through his deck too quickly yet.
Yep.
He's just sending these consistent hands instead of banishing top cards of deck from those Soul Shackle triggers. He's just been destroying the Soul Shackles any opportunity that he gets. So
yeah, they're really good, but they do have a downside. And cards like Condemned to Slaughter are pretty sweet because you can forego the downside for one turn and get a +3.
Absolutely.
So it looks like Ross is taking the rune chant and is thinking about blocking here.
What do we
send? If Levia has not got a clear way to clear her blood debt next turn after blocking, then it's looking pretty tough for Ross.
Blocking 6 with 2 Dread Screamers, just now going to be sending taking the 3, sending that Nebula Blade, which is going to coming in for 4 due to its trigger being online. On hit, make another enchant.
Yep.
Leech memory trigger, okay. So, again, new
Our
card.
staff, Finley, is helping us out here. People were missing their triggers. It's round 1. We're going to...
It's also a brand new card, and it's not seeing play in CC.
No. So, Cameron's just going to quickly sort that trigger out.
Splinter and Deadwood. Down to the bottom of the deck. Just about to put that back in. And now the 4.
Now
back
the 4.
to where we were.
On hit Rune Chant, which... 13 to 4. Ross has a... Cameron has a Rune Chant for next turn.
He does indeed.
And Ross has got to figure out a way of clearing blood debt here, otherwise he's going to take 4 and die.
It's gonna be a bad day at the office, I think. should this continue the way that it's looking for Levia, for Ross. But an Endless Maw is going to be able to at least allow us to retort, not take 4 blood debt, notably as well, which is the most important thing.
Yep, that is the aim of the game. And hopefully this Endless Maw hits, because there are some misses in there. Okay, cool. Thank God for that. So we have got the Endless Maw turning off blood debt. And it will be coming in for a big fat 9, I'm pretty sure.
9 damage.
Which is not,
3 for 9.
A small number.
You know what? Good ratio, that.
It is not bad.
We are in a position where Cameron can just say, yeah, no blocks.
I do see a reduced
to Rune Chant, though,
which is online, thanks to that Nebula Blade.
It is indeed.
Oh my God, we're going to hope Merchant
Hood. Might as well hope Merchant Hood.
He's drawn a brick.
Why not? The hand doesn't function, at least the way that he wants it to.
One thing I really like about Sage is these cool niche equipment pieces you can play that just do weird stuff you don't see normally in CC metas, like where everyone's playing the same generic equipment that we always play because it's just so good. But in Sage, I'm going to play a hat that literally draws me new cards, like mulligans, because I've drawn such a bad brick in this 20 live format. I need to sort my hand out. It's so cool.
You got to think there's a Kasai build in here with Hope Merchant Hood, right? You just need that term, right? It's like, okay, I need to draw a card, and that thing costs free. It costs nothing.
Yeah.
You draw that many cards, right? So you just get rid of one card that is like fine, but not what you need, and then it makes all your sword swings free.
This is the thing. You get to cook with stuff like that. So I didn't even think about
those 2 cards are identical.
Are they really?
Yep. Exactly the same.
Now, that's pretty epic.
Well, is it? Is it? Because I think we cycled 2 attacks because they weren't what we wanted.
I mean, he can block here, and if he has to, he can send the Nebula Blade with 2 Rune Chants off the back of this.
Yeah, it's not too bad,
which isn't terrible.
It still requires blocks or pitching to AB.
It's still going to require some damage mitigation. You got to think, though, like, if I have a terrible return here, maybe I should block 9, arsenal the defense reaction, and hope that Ross can convert. That's also a method you could do.
Very true.
Either way, it's looking like a pretty close game. All things considered, that the life total is, a deficit.
Well, 9 is nothing to kind of shake your head at.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like he's going to say no blocks and then send that reduced to Rune Chant, taking us up to 2 Rune Chants.
2 Rune Chants, so it's now 8 plays 2 with 2 Rune Chants, so that's lethal on board. And we are going to move on to Cameron's next turn.
Absolutely, we are. Clearwater Elixir. And that second Splinter in Deadwood is going to be played on out. It looks like we did miss our chain trigger here.
Yeah, it looks like the Soul Shackle was not considered.
Did not banish the top card of the deck. But that's fine.
Yeah, here we go.
There we go.
Ross has caught it.
Now.
All right, so we're banishing. So now Cameron has a blood debt.
No, not that one.
Not that card.
No,
Damn it. Small wins we need for Ross to scrape this one back, I think.
You definitely do. Yeah, that's Consuming Volition, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, dude.
The
you know
art.
what? What do you mean the art?
The art is great.
Yeah, it is.
It's amazing.
What do you mean by that?
It's cool. I love it.
You know what? It's cards like that make me miss, like, OG Viscerai.
The scary stuff, eh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Meet and greet, Consuming Volition.
Yep. I really like Hamstring Shot. That card is cool.
You're preaching to the choir, mate.
I love
Hamstring
Shot. Give me more
Shot.
art of that kind of... A headshot. I love those types of cards.
Headshot art is brutal, isn't it?
Yep.
He's had a bad day there.
Yeah, poor bloke.
Really bad day.
So Ross is obviously just thumbing over here. He needs to pitch to the Rune Chance here, otherwise he will die. So we're going to obviously pitch a card to...
Unless he's got a polarity, he takes one, responds to the second one, and heals 3.
Ooh,
but
he very well could do
evidently
that.
not going to be the case.
Oh my god, wait, what? Oh,
Oh!
you were right, Carl.
Oh! Okay.
The
So we actually didn't need to pitch for this. Because he could have just ate the 1 and then take the second
yeah,
one.
you're right.
And he would have gone to 4 instead of 5.
But that's worth a whole card, isn't it?
That is worth a whole card.
Yeah. Yep, I think you're right. But we still have 7 here to block, and then obviously we have the matter of turning off Blood Debt on Ross's turn.
Well, this is the problem now, because we have 1 card. We're going to go down to 1 card in hand.
Yep.
And depending on what we have...
In Arsenal.
So this is, yeah, depending on what we have on Arsenal, is whether or not we're going to be able to return this one. So we go down to 1 with this block.
And we are going to see what Ross can come up with here.
What can Ross cook up for us? 1 in hand, 1 in Arsenal, a Rune Chant on board.
Ooh.
Well, it doesn't attack, but it does turn off Blood Debt.
I mean, hopefully. We've got 2 polarities in there.
Oh, yeah, but it's only got to hit 1, right? Convulsion of the Bellows of Hell.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, sorry. If you guys don't know what that card is, like, it's a bloody Monarch card. It's been, okay, we hit. It is a Monarch card, which I believe holds the record for the longest card name in Flesh and Blood.
I think so, yeah. Remember writing that one on the registration sheets before? And,
yeah, unlucky.
Yeah, that was tough. Well, so...
I've run out of space.
So Ross managed to block out that turn and still turn off Blood Debt with the convulsions here. But now we go to Cameron's turn.
Another Splintering Deadwood, and this one also has Go Again.
Yep, thanks to the Soul Shackle creation.
No getting around it this time. You have to pitch this.
Yeah.
I suppose Cameron is thinking about whether or not he makes a Rune Chant here by destroying the Soul Shackle. Probably should. Oh, actually, it's on an attack trigger. So actually, he doesn't need to make that decision until he sees what Ross pitches. So this is coming in for 6, 1 Rune Chant in the back. Ross now has to cover 6. Now the Nebula Blade is going to be coming on in. Not only is it going to be coming in for 4. Oh, double clash.
Yep.
Here's 1.
Ross wins.
It's going to be a double victory. So it's going to be what? Clash of Agility, Vigorous Smasher. So a Vigor and an Agility for the next turn. If only that Vigor could pop right now, because we are about to get not only a Nebula Blade swinging in for 4, but also how about we buff it up by 2. We're taking this bad boy up to 6 with 1 Rune Chant to follow as well. There's only 1 card to pitch away, and the damage is done. Cameron on chain, a very interesting build that didn't utilize Soul Shackles, or even Rune Gate for that matter.
No Rune Gate. They did use Soul Shackles, but only really to get Go Again. Then they were very quickly killed the following turn, almost every single time.
It just shut down there and then, like utilizing them as an additional Rune Chant with the Splintering Deadwood, just allowing you to reach a little bit further than you usually would. I like that. Yeah. Great card coming from Rosetta.
And the elixirs too. I would love to see Cameron on stream again sometime with perhaps a Blood Rot on his side. And man, that would be pretty cool.
You want him to get a Blood Rot? That's just not very nice.
I just want to see those cards do something.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Cool. That's round 1. I'm not too sure how many rounds we have here in Swiss. Believe it's going to be cut into a top 4 a little bit later. So yeah, potentially maybe only 3 rounds of Swiss cut to a top 4. We'll have to wait and see.
We'll check with our judge shortly after this round.
We will indeed.
And just to give you, since we weren't live, well, our mics weren't live
earlier.
So
I think we were fine when we were talking in the intro.
Oh, really?
It was just when we got into game, it picked up the actual mic from the camera and started yapping away.
Okay, so, well, back to our hero breakdown. That was obviously the Chain and Levia we saw.
2 Shadow Heroes, the only 2 Shadow Heroes.
Our most represented hero here is Fire, of course. Another
I
hero.
like it.
I like Fire a lot. He's a very strong aggro deck. And there's no Icelander here or Briar here.
No Briar,
which is crazy.
Wild, bro.
If I was playing,
absolutely wild.
I'll be playing
You
Briar.
know what? I would also be playing Briar.
She is so strong.
She is kind of nuts. Yeah, we saw Shannon in Bangkok pilot that deck to almost perfection. Pitch stacking with a single blue in the deck, the Fruits of the Forest Everbring combo is so nice. But yeah, you've got to trust your gut to know that you can play it with just only 1 blue in your deck.
Totally.
Don't have to worry about that today. One thing I'm excited to see though, Listen, you know me and Lexi. You know
Yeah.
me and her go way, way back. The very first deck in
yeah.
Flesh and Blood I played was a Blitz deck of Lexi, and she is kind of making a bit of a resurgence in Silver Age, dude.
Yep, and I hear it's your favourite type.
Oh,
The Death
Snapshot
Dealer.
Death Dealer.
Yep.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yep.
It's basically a ninja, but you know,
Yeah.
more
Drawing cards.
loops and hoops to jump through. So yeah, you know, sometimes just draw a million cards on a turn.
Yep.
Sometimes that's fine.
I hear that's pretty good.
Allegedly not bad. Guys, we're going to take us to a short break, and when we return, it is going to be our second round here of Swiss. You might even be replaced.
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe. We've got a little bit of a rotation. We'll see you soon. Peace.
See ya.
Hello, ladies and gents. Welcome back here to our skirmish at the Canterbury Gaming Convention. I'm Kyle. Finley joins us this time round. He was your lovely table hand man previously.
Yep.
First things first, dude, congratulations again on yesterday. Well done.
Thanks.
We were just doom scrolling Twitter a little bit when we before we came on and saw a couple of people talking about there's a Fang that's running blue cards. What's going on? He's on Hunt the Hunter.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, I think Fang has to run blue cards.
At least one or two.
Yeah. I can't be credited with that deck, so, you know, it's nothing to do with me, really.
It's just someone else made this deck,
Yeah.
and that is fine. Cool. Okay, so just fixed a couple of tech issues. We've got a couple. If you hit the spot anymore, we are looking at chat. And we've got a few more rounds. We thought it may only be 3 rounds, considering we've only got 9 players, but 9 players actually the cut for a 4-round twist into a top 4 cut. So we're bringing you all of those games. So still got this round, 2 more, and then 2 more in the top 4 as well.
Yeah, it's better than the brutality of a cut to top 8 with 9
Could you imagine?
players.
It's like, oh yeah, sorry,
It's
you're
tough.
going home,
Yeah.
actually. All of that top 8 prizing that usually comes with a skirmish, though, will still be distributed to the people who are inside of that top 8 in the skirmish Swiss rounds. We'll just have to distribute the top 4's prizing to whoever wins those top 4 games. Either way, sounds like we've got quite an interesting one coming up, considering how tight the margins are for whether or not you get into top 4 or not. it's actually fine to follow a 0-1 game, and we are going to be doing just that. It is going to be a Fi versus Alexi. Toby versus Finn. Quite excited for this one.
Yeah, this is a good matchup, I think. Obviously, Fi and Pen got that new equipment piece that mitigates frostbites. That's pretty interesting.
Yes, very true.
It was devastating because I played Icelander in London when we had the Sage World Premiere type deal, and goodness, it was frustrating playing against Fi when you only have like a 3-turn game and you don't get to make a frostbite against them on one of those turns. It's very tough. So I wonder if Toby's going to be presenting that. It is Guardwell too.
Not bad.
Yeah, pretty good.
Not bad at all. Also got a number of other buffs as well when it comes down to card quality.
Yeah.
Inflame the Firebrand. No, Inflame.
No,
Inflame the Firebrand.
And then there's the discarding to the Phoenix.
Yeah, I never remember what that card's called
it's
either.
Tough. All the Draconic cards, particularly tough.
They all do the same thing, unless they don't, and then they all basically sound the same.
And you're a Lexi veteran.
I love
what are we
this
looking
hero.
for from this Lexi deck?
So we are looking for Death Dealer. That is the first thing we are looking for, and that is exactly what we're going to be seeing. Patch the hole in the head slot. A very interesting inclusion as well that effectively gives you a free reload should you just need to get a card in there before activating your Death Dealer.
And immediately from the Fi deck, we're seeing the Bloodied Oval. This is a tech that I knew Fi's did use in Sage because I believe it's just about getting the maximum value out on one turn.
As soon as you can.
So you don't want to actually have an Ember Blade. You just want to do the most unfair thing you can do, which is something to do with Bloodied Oval and the Kunai. I don't know exactly what it is, but I guess we're going to see it this game.
For sure. Quite an interesting inclusion here, that being the Blade Beckoner headpiece for Fi. Of course, no weapon in Lexi other than the bow, and you simply cannot attack with that. You would think that with some recent additions, we've been seeing the oldie leather helms and chests. So maybe could have seen that come out this time round. We know that this Lexi deck likes to go multiple chain links wide. So we'll wait and see if that only one block instead of the 2 block is going to cause some issues. Growl on that first chain link, another 0 for 3, go again, straight into a Burning Blade dance.
Yeah, Growl is pretty interesting. It looks like we're going to be seeing hopefully some more Tiger cards in this deck, and hopefully it's not just the equipment piece that makes the Tiger. That I'd like to see that. We did see 2 snapshots go to... That is... Yeah, we saw 2 snapshots go straight to the bin for Finn, which might mean the combo turn's a bit weaker. I think they were both yellow.
Yeah,
so...
I think they were... Well, I think no matter what colour they are, it's pretty rough to be getting rid of 2 of your 6 power cards in this matchup that really allows you to go a lot further. But it has allowed us to be able to keep one of those cards being a Fry in the previous hand, notably does not block anything, even though it's a simple 0 for 3 go again.
I spent all that time talking about the Smouldering chess piece, and Toby's not on it. So
no, I mean, I don't think in some of the initial Lexi brews, you were seeing things like Winters by either Arts Incarceration. I was about to say Weathervane, but that's definitely not played in this list. But yeah, Arts Incarceration included as well. But I think now that it's a lot more streamlined and we're in this position where it's like, actually, I just need to send the damage as much as I can. We're borderline a ninja that has to jump through a hoop to be able to sometimes send an arrow. Never mind. I eat my words. Eat my words instantly. Arts Incarceration is still on the list.
I was going to say, I'd be surprised to not see it, because as in the aggro mirror, you get to send, 7 damage, and then with your AP, say, oh, actually, I think maybe you don't get to take a turn. It's pretty powerful. Fi obviously known for being a ninja that runs a hefty amount of blues, but maybe when you're on Kunai and not Ember Blade, there aren't many blues in the list. We'll see. Toby's either pitching 3 reds to do anything, or... he has a blue.
Well, we've got 3 cards put to one side, and Toby does not look like he's in a particularly comfortable position. Of course, the Kunai costing 1 here means it's going to be costing 4, so even if we did have a blue, we'd have to pitch away
a yellow.
Quite a fair chunk of it. A yellow first, what is going to follow it? You assume a red, just to be able to pay for this Scar for a Skull, which I suppose from that 7 damage does have go again.
Yeah, I mean, be thankfully as a yellow.
Yeah, very true.
Could be way worse. It's a difficult decision for Toby, it appears. A Scar for a Scar, obviously not Draconic, so the other Draconic Synergy head jabs aren't going to be activated by this.
But the 0 for 4 in Blaze Headlong would be available.
Yeah,
Rise
yeah,
from the Ashes being
absolutely.
pitched away here as the red. No buying back that Phoenix Flame this time round.
Yeah. Toby disgusted by the frostbites, as you should be as the draconic hero.
He's fuming.
Bolton boots immediately going in.
I was so close to buying a gold foil one of these. I'm so glad I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, there it
you
is.
go.
Oh,
Brilliant pull.
mate, put me in front of a 0 for 4 ninja, and I'll tell you what these lines do.
Yeah. I tell you the other thing I love. I love the addition of Patch the Hole in
Patch
these
the Hole
Lexi
was so
decks.
cool.
It's great to see it being used. Initially in High Seas Draft, you think, oh, God, what is this card is ever going to see play? It's really cool that it's seeing some constructed play, albeit in Sage.
Yeah, let's not go crazy.
Yeah.
It's not going to see CC play anytime soon.
Finn on the 5-card hand here in this Lexi deck. This could be an extremely explosive turn.
Didn't catch what's in the arsenal here for Finn. Hand's just a little bit off the screen. It looks like it's going to be a snapshot. This is a great start, fusing with an Electrify. So we have 2 triggers of Death Dealer available here. We have the action version of it, and we now have an instant version that can be used to regain the action point and draw the card. A Swift Shot being put into the arsenal and regaining that AP floating 2 resources.
Yeah, and the blue pitch, which is really scary for Toby. So Swift Shot's going to have go again as well after
Absolutely.
this. And then we're going to go into a standard Death Dealer activation. And if Finn has found the dreaded combo of another Snapshot, we could be looking easily at a 4-chain link turn, if not more.
So we're just having a quick check about how you interact with Death Dealer, how the additional time wording on Snapshot works.
Yeah. I suppose Finn has pitched the lightning card he fused with.
He has, so unless he drew another one.
Yeah, if there's potentially no more lightning cards this turn, but Death Dealer draws, you know, there's a lot
we've
of
already drawn one
unknowns.
card. We're about to draw another. Second strike red, fair enough.
Pretty
0 for
powerful.
4, go again.
But again, that's another lightning card that's gone in. So I'm going to say we're probably not seeing more snapshots this turn.
Probably not seeing another snapshot here, but even if we just use one of these 2 floating to be able to load again from Death Dealer to get another arrow in, you've still got options on how you want to continue extending this turn. And, well, you were talking about what are you going to do with this bloodied oval. It seems like the one time that you can block 4 with all your equipment, I'm going to use absolutely all of it. So this will close the combat chain. Arc Bending going to hit that Arsenal zone.
Now, I don't know what this card does.
So this card says, oh God, this is a
laced with Blood Rot as well. What an aggressive turn from Finn. So this is an arrow for 8.
This is an arrow for 8 because it's a 1 for 5.
It has a fusion text, but it doesn't look like it's being fused. So I'm going to assume that this is just a...
I believe this is like ball lightning. Yeah, it is. If a lightning elemental attack would deal damage this combat chain, instead it deals that much damage plus 1. So it would count for itself. So this wouldn't deal 8. This would deal 9 if it hits.
And on hit Blood Rot.
And on hit Blood Rot.
And it's worth noting the lightning bond is not active despite a lightning card being in the
That is correct, because the card was already pitched.
Yeah. Okay, cool to see Arc Bending in play. You know, I've not seen this card before.
I think it's just played because it's a 1 for 6.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like pretty good rates. I suppose it is also an arrow that has go again. Like if it starts in Arsenal.
That is true. I suppose the difficulty is that unless you're playing a lot of these standard attacks, the non-arrows, you actually being able to convert on the text of Arc Bending on multiple chain links is pretty difficult.
And it also doesn't really enable this like pitchless turn with Blossom of Spring.
No.
So that looks like a 6 block potentially. I didn't see what the card underneath was. Salt the Wound.
I'll tell you what, it's probably a 0 for 3.
Probably, yeah. It's probably a head jab. The Blood Rot particularly nasty. I don't think Fi has any chance of mitigating the Blood Rot.
Again, unless we're on more blues than we would initially think. So we're blocking for... The way that Toby just held that out, it looks like he's blocking for 5, but...
It will be embarrassing if Salt the Wind blocks 2 and I
think Salt the Wind does block 2, right?
I don't remember. Okay, Bolton
Boots to give it go again.
Go again. So are we going to see something like Bullseye Bracers into Dry Powder Shot? That would be
A Bullseye
horrible.
Bracers Dry Powder Shot would be insane, but even just a 0 for 4 lightning card would be threatening 5 damage here.
Okay, there's the Blood Rot. Oh,
and that's what it is. It's a 0 for 3 this time round with the Skizzic, but still on hit, this is lethal.
Yeah, yeah, interesting, because this is such a nice card for Lexi to Arsenal. It synergizes so well with Lexi's hero ability.
Yeah, with the flip, for sure.
But I suppose I has to block you now.
No, you have to block
Yeah.
it. Did Toby keep a 3 block in his hand, or is he going to go down to 2?
Well, I mean, you can block. You can take 1 damage here, right? Because the Blood Rot deals 2, and then.
But if you take 1, you take 2 because of the art bending.
You're so right. Yeah, very smart. Okay, so Fi with 2 cards. Let's see if Lexi bricks or Fi manages to find some space. That's
Lightning
a
press,
double
lightning
for us.
press, sizzle. There's no attack. There's no attack.
Okay, this is Fi's chance.
This is the window that he needs. 2 non-blocking cards in the hand, and 2 that only block 2.
And of course, Death Dealer has to load an arrow
to load an arrow.
draw a card.
The sizzle blocking for 2. Going to be taking the 1 for the brand for Cinderclaw. Is there a follow-up here for Toby? What a window of opportunity he's been given.
Got to say, I absolutely adore the Sizzle artwork. I think it's one of the
so
best
good.
cards. It's got that Aria whimsy. You
Yes,
know? Like,
yeah,
it's
absolutely.
really, really
That was
good.
such a return for form with the Rosetta releases.
Yeah.
Icequake, such a shame to be borderline wasting that card. And then the breaking point as well. No cards in the arsenal, but what a retaliation.
Yeah.
But Finn can do nothing. There's 2 cards in hand that do not block. This is just going to be a pass.
Do you know, I think I'd have been tempted. Oh, of course, you can just pitch it away. I was going to say I'd have been tempted to
in the
press
layer
one
step,
of those attacks to just get it out of the hand. But yeah, this works as well. So
sorry,
now,
not in the layer step, in the damage step, just so it doesn't actually go
so
through.
now Toby has a chance here, because I'm sure a Fi hand can convert to more than 7 value.
I think you're right.
Now, you know, we've not seen a Phoenix Flame on the combat chain yet either. So
not as of yet. We've not really extended past 2 Draconic Chain Links here, so Fire activation would cost every single time. And, well, we're still not going past 1 here. Ravenous Rabble as the 0 for 4, down to 3. Now the Rising Resentment.
Draconic. There goes the blue snapshot onto the combat chain.
Display Loyalty. There's a second Draconic Chain Link.
Making a fealty.
Does he have the fealty? The way he is looking around makes me think he does not have a fealty token.
Tut tut. And this is after he belittled me yesterday for not having a mark token.
What, your little drawn mark token?
Yeah. Oh, there's one. Excellent.
Fantastic. We found one. We found one. Oh, apparently.
Oh, it blocks 3.
It did block 3 earlier on.
Thank God.
I'll tell you what, only blocks 2 though. Winter's Bite. Another displayed loyalty coming in this time round.
This is where Ranger shows its weakness. It's not a class that wants to be blocking, and that's
it's not a card that can bloody block.
Yeah, that Stumble. You know, we're talking about an equipment suite with no blocking.
Not a single
apart from
piece.
Bolton boots. And we know it's Press and Arsenal, so I think
this game's over and done with. 1 brick can turn Silver Age around. We do have 2/3 blocking cards in the hand. Weave Lightning as well, along with a Ravenous Rabble. So 2/2 blocks, just be able to cover out some of these lower to the ground attacks. But the Growl is not going to be that. The 0 for 3, go again. What do we block out with? Cheeky little art bending, because why not? The running Renegade is going to do the exact same thing. Does Toby have another 0 for 3? He does. 2 cards have to be committed here to be able to block this one. Pump it on over instead. He does not wish to block any further, taking the 6. And GG, well played. Damn, just 1 off turn for Lexi, and that's all it turns into.
Yeah.
It's like CC all over again, Finley. I'm getting whiplash.
And I'll tell you what, it shows how critical decision making is in Sage, because that Skizzik could have been Arsenal to not present lethal, and if it
you're
had
so
been,
right. You're so right.
Come into that next turn with 2 presses, but you're not to know. You know, you just can't know. So that is really, really challenging. I think that was very tough.
Yeah, very unlucky. Commiserations to Finn, who now goes 0-2, still not out, can go 2-2 and find his way inside of that top 8. Still got some level of prizing. Callum standing now. Did you win your game? Callum's 2-0 on Zen. Look at him. Yeah. What did you play against? Fire. You played both fires. You're an animal. He's an absolute animal. He's showing that he's the best of the rest when it comes down to the ninjas at this point. So 2 more rounds here in Swiss. I'm interested to find out what else we're going to get on stream. I suppose if Callum's 2-0, we probably should get a Zen on stream just to be able to show off what he's been cooking up. And then that takes us to round number 4 before we cut to our top 4. So we've got a little bit of time considering how fast that game was. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink, go chill for a few brief moments. And when we return, it's round number 3 of Swiss here at the Canterbury Gaming Convention Skirmish season. See you in a minute. we are 2 rounds deep now into round number 3 here at the Canterbury Gaming Convention Skirmish. What do you mean, wait?
And he's looking at me. It's all good.
Oh, hello. Lucky you. We've had a Chain, a Levia, a Lexi, a Fire, and we thought, well, let's diversify a little bit.
A little bit?
Just a little bit. We thought we'd get on a Zen, we'd get on a Dromai.
Ooh.
2 heroes that never saw each other inside of CC.
That is true. And keen viewers will know that we have Callum here, one of our teammates, playing his pet deck, Mr. Zen.
You say pet deck again, Jesus.
But we are going to have Alex go first on Dromai and do the classic start with Glory Seeker, where you pitch 3 reds, make 3 ash, and draw a card.
I mean, the benefit of Glory Seeker is the fact you can do this in your opponent's turn as well, right?
You sure can, yeah. If Callum was to do nothing and pass, he could still do it.
Yep.
But yeah, we're going to see Chromai resolved. A lovely Marble Chromai too.
Yeah, Alex has all of the Marble Dragons.
Oh, really?
Deck.
Oh, wow.
Every single one of them. Skipping Sands, just to be able to make one of those lovely little Ash Wings. And that's now going to be swinging in for 1.
Yep. And I think Skipping Sands actually
it'll be
buffs it,
4.
so
Yes,
4.
no, you're completely right. It'll be +3.
There you go.
So now we get the Chromai coming on in.
dice.
This is 3. And of course, on this attack, it creates an action point.
So if Callum has a popper, this is where you would lay it.
I suspect that Callum's not on many poppers.
No.
Rising Sun, Setting Moon.
He's going to pass...
Path for the same end.
Path for the same ends.
No,
yep.
not Path for the same end, sorry.
Been a while.
Path for the same ends is the new card from Omens.
It's the chi card that gives things go again.
It is.
I forget what it's called. And then we're going to Rising Sun, and Callum's drawn a lovely Rising Knee Thrust, which
that blocks.
A 3 block.
That's exactly what you
exactly
need.
what he needed.
So, we know that Callum's got at least 1 chi in his hand. What else is he sitting on as he draws up his first full hand offensively this game?
All right, and Alex foregoed the Arsenal there. Pathful Travel, that's it. He foregoed the Arsenal there to establish the dragon and swing with it. But for now, Alex has 2 dragons on board, and Callum's got a fresh hand. It looks like he's got another chi in his hand.
Yeah, Stir Pot sitting in his hand as well. So we're going to activate in Zen here. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to be playing the blue leg tap. So this is nice and simple. 2 go again, straight into Chromagus himself.
Mr. Chromai is gone. And then, because it's a blue leg tap, Callum's able to transcend off of that.
So that is going to stir the pot.
Stir the pot, but Callum's saying, I'm not going to bother shuffling because I'm going to
go search the deck.
That's the classic thing Zen players would do. They would shuffle their deck and then go, oh, actually.
Shuffle my deck. And now activate Zen, and I'm going to reshuffle the deck.
But because Callum's a learned Zen player, he's saying, hey, I don't need to do that.
Absolutely.
And because he played leg tap, what's the next card that follows that?
Grab that Rising Knee Thrust.
That's it.
Notably as well, of course, for those not familiar, Zen being an instant speed activation. Your chain link isn't broken. You can do all of this and maintain the combat chain needs to be open. Keywords for combo.
For the combo line, and he has the tiger in his hand and a mystery card. Now, if Callum has just natty drawn the leg tap, Rising Knee Thrust, blackout kick line, I'll be very impressed. Don't forget,
he's got the 2 floating.
Don't forget, he killed a dragon this turn too.
Did.
So
this is the first damage that's going towards face. This is 5.
Yep. And Alex is bringing in the chest plate that just blocks.
This is Smouldering
Scales.
Smouldering Scales.
Yep. The chest plate just to block, and we're going to have the Wave of Reality ward 1 and make a Spectral Shield.
Absolutely. So we are going to be taking 1 here. You'll notice that the time has now just ticked down. The boys forgot to start that at the beginning of the game. Basically ignore it, I would say.
Yeah.
Kakara are going to get instant blocked here by the Blade Beckoner Boots. The Tiger goes straight into the Dragon. We've done a lot of clearing this turn, and we end with a Fluster Fist, which is just going to be 4. Alex and Dromai says, fine with me.
Maintenance man. So after all that, Alex only 4 damage down, but he has no board and only 1 ash left, and he's missing another piece of equipment. So, oh wow, another Chromai.
Another Chromai coming on out here. Now very early doors.
Yeah, this card is so good because if Callum was to finally draw a popper here, this is the one dragon where it wouldn't really matter. Although I say that, and he's playing, was that
Ember Maw?
Yeah.
December More or Dustbringer Centipire?
Oh man, it's been so long. Dunebreaker.
Doombreaker Centipire.
So it does have Phantasm. So Callum
could have popped that
could
one.
have popped that one, and Alex would have looked a bit unlucky there. But hey, we've got Doombreaker into Chromai. This is 5 into 3, and we're going to see what Callum does with this.
I would think, considering Callum at the 5, he's going to continue to say no blocks outside of equipment.
Yeah, I agree. He's probably looking to clear this Chromai.
He's probably looking to pop the Blood Scent now.
Possibly.
If he's blocking here.
I would assume he blocks with his boots and arms. The attorney wants to have the resource from the Tiger.
Well, you can get the resource from the Tiger without popping the boots and the arms, right?
That's
because
true.
you have the ability of
Zen.
making Tigers just off base,
right.
just off Zen's hero ability.
I'm used to just playing fine and getting the 1 Tiger per game, but hey.
None of that round here, mate.
Kakara straight into Chromai. What an epic weapon to have just on board.
Pretty damn good. And of course,
Such
the trigger on
clearer.
On Kakara is when it attacks next crouching tiger gets +1.
Yep.
So nothing else really needed here. Grout, next crouching tiger gets +1 as well. This crouching tiger going to be coming in for not only 1, not only 2, maybe even Cheeklop 3.
Ooh. Oh, and the
I lie, it's just 2.
Key
There's no
Unleashed
additional buff.
to follow it up.
Yeah, Key Unleashed should be
So
great
Callum,
here.
Callum might be popping the chess piece here. You might be.
Yeah, probably
you might be
right.
to get the two resources to
depending
do
on what this card is in hand. If it's just a 0 for 3.
Yep. Pop in the chess piece. Get the second resource to play the Key Unleashed. Lovely clean attack
7.
here.
Sand cover in the hand though. Notably, only 1 Ash available for that 4 prevention. So going to be taking 3 down to 11. So bear with me with some of these cards' names because it's been a minute since I've seen Zen, and it's been I would say, still not long enough since I've seen Dromai play last.
She plays all the time.
0
I just
4.
realised that both these players are foil.
Yeah, they dripped the
degens.
hell out.
They both have the marvels, so this is actually quite a cool little drip battle going on here. We've got Scar into Blaze Headlong. Wow, 2-card 8. In Sage?
Drip battle, however, that Scar for Scar is not the promo one, and that Blaze Headlong is not the content creator promo one back from Uprising. So
Alex, you need to get your drip up.
Can't, mate. Callum does as well, to be fair, because I think he has a couple of cards which are like very fringe promos.
Yeah, I mean, and like Pouncing Paws.
Pouncing Paws, you can only get gold foils. So.
Yeah, that's never going to be.
Old Leather Helm is going to be used here. Brand new piece of equipment coming out of Master Pack Warrior. We saw it used to great success in the Calling Bangkok the day after it released in the region. A 0 for 2 blocking piece of equipment if they've attacked 2 or more times
Very
this turn.
impressive headpiece. It's basically foregoing the Blade Beckoner slot.
Absolutely.
Specifically into a hero like Dromai, who hasn't got a weapon. So you're never getting 2 value on that hat, whereas with the old leather, you are pretty much always getting 2 value on, which is an insane buff into the Illusionists.
Interesting turn here again from Callum. The fact that we're seeing the Pouncing Paws being popped for just that +1 resource into that Pouncing Key to be able to give it that +1 and the go again. But the I forgot what those arms are called.
The Shuko.
Yeah. Tearing Shuko?
Tearing
Shuko, yes. Not popping the Tearing Shuko because how we can generate more and more Tigers throughout the game. That +2 at some point will be more valuable than just putting it down range at this point with a full hand against it.
Ooh, it is very good. Oh, and it's actually being popped this turn.
Yeah, being popped now. We've already got the Tiger, right? So you might as well send it. Blackout Kick was found. So you would suspect we've got a Rising Knee Thrust going to be coming on through very, very soon.
What's the finisher going to be? Is Callum got an...
Oh,
it's the Blackout Kick.
Yeah, the Blackout Kick's just going to be coming in as a 1 for 4 because we had that free floating resource. No pump, no push, nothing extra here on round. It is just going to be a cleanup here for Callum. And a couple of little blocks for Dromai. 1 card in hand for Alex. No Ash to speak of. So we're just going to send a Ravenous Rabble. And you never guess what? The red deck reveals a red card. 4 go again.
Revealing Kyloria on top. We often fondly name it as Kyle in our friend circle here.
What is that?
I don't know.
Me neither.
We got met with a wax on, which had its text. Because
it actually did have the text. It was a 0 for 5 defense reaction from the Arsenal.
Crazy.
Absolutely brutal having access to something like this.
And,
Kakara comes in, and it does indeed hit. We're down to 2. Sorry, down to 3, sending a bluster buff, and we're updating it. Paying the extra.
Yep. Now, I was about to say that this is the tight part of the game for Alex, where every Tiger is going to be a third, a half, almost threatening lethal. And But unfortunately, Callum doesn't seem to have drawn quite a good hand there, so only sending Kakara into bluster buff. So Alex able to keep, what is that, Scar for a Scar,
Scar
Rake?
for a Scar and Rake.
Wow, so what would you do here, eh? I guess you could...
Guess what? You send a Scar for a Scar, I think, as a 0-4.
Yep. And you park the Rake, maybe. I think you can play Rake, though, can't you? And pitch the red, I don't know. Scar for a Scar, 4. It has got go again.
It does have go again.
Oh.
You're kidding me. The second wax on.
Aggro decks that draw hot when they want to draw hot and draw defensive cards when they want to
Yeah,
defensive
very,
cards.
very true. I suppose that explains why Callum didn't send anything any further.
No, he had that, not mediocre, but lukewarm turn the last time.
I mean, if you think about the whole turn cycle, like including that defensive value, you get the 5 value
Then,
from the block, the
it was
6
good.
from the bluster buff, the 2 from the Kakara. The max works out pretty decently, just slightly above rate for 4 cards.
For now, every Tiger in this deck is legal. Sorry, lethal.
And legal.
And legal, technically. So
here comes 4 go again.
Another meager turn from Callum, unfortunately, though. 2 into 4.
Oh, this is Flusterfist. This doesn't have native go again. Nope. No continuation here. Callum just trying
Callum's ran out of juice a little bit here.
Rip cards from hand and outed in the hand initially. No marked heroes here, so just going to be sending this as a 0 for 3 go again. Phoenix Flame in the hand to follow up after it as well.
Nope, we're going to pitch
instead the pitch
Rake.
for the Rake.
So it will make the Ash, which makes the Ashwing, and now he's got 2 Ashwings.
Taking the 1, taking the 2, tipping himself down to 4.
Callum's not blocking. He's likely found a good hand finally. And when Alex is at 1, like I say, every Tiger is threatening lethal. So it's pretty tough to fight against Zen when you're at this life total here.
Wind Chakra blue.
Wind Chakra.
Along with a preserve tradition to be able to transcend now that that blue has been played before the resolution of that Wind Tractor, allowing this to gain its additional effect up to that +3 and also just grab an action card from
normally Callum puts in a combo card here so that he can immediately fetch it with Zen. That's normally the play pattern. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Flusterfist or a Key Unleashed or something of that ilk. Now that he's made that chi flipped and he can pitch to Zen with it. But so far, we've got Wind Chakra and that first Tiger. Oh,
that is a second blue Wind Chakra. We're doing +6 on our first Tiger. Do we send the Kakara first? Shapeless form held in the hand. Going to be sending it. This is just going to be 1.
And the last card in hand is that Chi, I think. So
there it is. So we're going to be searching for a card.
Yep.
And making a Tiger, which will be coming in.
Does he get the Flusterfist? Who knows? But either way, it is looking pretty tough now. I don't think Callum's considering killing those Ashwings. What do you think?
I don't think he needs to at this point. He can just get a 0 for 4, send the Crouching Tiger for 6, then send the 4. I mean, it should be mathematically impossible for Alex to be able to block this one out. But maybe he's on horizon. Mate, that is his out here. He needs a 0 for 4. But never mind.
Ooh, another Shapeless form. Oh no,
it's
yes, a fluid motion.
Create the card this turn. It gets go again. You have the 6 coming in here, which can be covered, and then you send the Flusterfist for 4. No blocks. The damage is taken, and Zen gets it across the line. Hell of a combo turn. When actually only one card in his hand was an attack. That being the Shapeless form.
Yep. A Shapeless form and then the fluid in the arsenal. All these cool new Mistveil cards that Zen has access to. Thanks to Compendium. Callum was very excited when these cards were spoiled, talking to us consistently about how broken they were. And here you are. You saw it. Yeah, all blue cards, exactly. You can see,
easy.
Yep, so Callum taking that one down. He is now our only 3-0.
I believe he's our only 3-0. Let me crunch some numbers very, very quickly. I think the only other person who could be 3-0 is either Jess or Toby. Toby lost out his first game. Jess won her second. Oh, no. So Jess, should she win this game against Toby as well, will also be 3-0, which will then take us to... that will then take us to our fourth round and our only 3-0 game. I think it's probably better to look at the bottom table.
Okay.
or at least the middle table. We
Sure.
want to see the winning end. We want to see who's
Oh,
going to be
yeah.
making it to that top 4 cut at this point. So we'll crunch some numbers in the break once we've got all the results in and work out what the best game to show you is in a few brief moments. Dude, Zen is kind of back.
Yep, Zen is pretty scary in this format. I think with there being no Icelander here and also no Briar,
That is very helpful.
Zen is looking really strong. He's an aggro deck that has all these really strong numbers. Yes, he's got Chi in the deck, but you saw how powerful the Chis were, and all it takes is for some good matchups, and hey, you're in the top 4 of a skirmish. And we both know Callum's one of ours. Callum could take this one down. We'll see.
He can. It's definitely possible. Having a quick look at the breakdown for Silver Age events previously over the last couple of months. I'm not seeing too many Zens actually even being played. Yeah, only 2 matches recorded on Zen in competitive rated events over the last, how far back does this go? This goes back to
a long time.
Yeah, since the last BNR at least, so back to mid-June.
Yeah, Callum, we've said before, this is his pet deck, and you can see just how practiced Callum is at this deck, and also his marvels too. You can see he loves this deck, so this might be Zen's breakout video. Hey, anyone who wants to play Zen, message Callum on Twitter.
Watch this video, and message Callum on Twitter.
But I agree, we should
send him all of the messages. He will love it. He will definitely not
block you.
Yeah, no, he won't block you.
I agree. We should check out.
Play who doesn't block, mate.
We check out the other heroes, the other players in this tournament that are in their winning ins, the underdogs. I want to see what they have to fight.
Absolutely.
We've got a couple of,
especially coming into this final round of Swiss.
Yeah, exactly. In the last round of Swiss, what can we offer you? And I mean, it's nearly over. What do you guys think? Any particular?
Yeah, what do you want to
leaning?
see? I mean, let's have a look at the hero breakdown. So we've already seen Chain, we've seen Levia, we've seen Lexi, we've seen Phi, we've now seen Zen and Dromai. The only heroes
Riptide
we've
and
not
Dorinthia.
seen is Dorinthia and Riptide at this point.
Depends on what their score is. I'm
So
not sure.
Dorinthia, Jess is playing Dorinthia.
Oh,
So
okay.
she is, she's currently 2-0,
Yep.
potentially 3-0, depending on what happens at the end of this
Alright.
game. And then our Riptide, I believe it's being played by David, who is currently 1-1 coming
Okay.
into round number
Cool.
3, and actually playing against his brother in round number 3 as well.
Great.
So always good. Cool, guys. We are. How's the Riptide doing? That's exactly who we were just talking about in
Yep.
David. So there we go. There's your answer. 1-1 currently, but round 3 still going on. Guys, we're going to take us to a short break. We're going to get yourself hydrated. I don't know where I put my water.
Mine's
so,
over there
I can't
somewhere.
be-
It's
I
really
can't-
hot.
Yeah, it's a bit warm. Make sure you're staying hydrated as well at home. Also, you know what time it is. Grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself a drink. We'll be back very, very soon for our 4th and final round of Swiss here at the Skirmish at the Canterbury Gaming Convention. See you in a sec.
See ya.
we return for our final game of Swiss here at the Canterbury Gaming Convention Skirmish. We have Phi versus Chain. 2 heroes and 2 players that you've both already seen on stream. Cameron versus Toby. But we believe, calculations we run in, this is going to be our winning game for potentially 4th place. So
Tensions are high.
Tensions are high. A lot on the line. We do have our confirmed first seed, that being Callum, after Jess Swandale just lost her previous game, but losing it to Toby, which keeps him in contention here for that top 4. So anything can happen when you, I suppose, cut out 4 people from a top 8.
Yeah, it's interesting. People aren't used to the top 4 breakers, I
no,
guess.
absolutely not.
Yeah.
They're all over the place. I guarantee that 5th place will have the same score as 4th place. But
Oh, yeah, almost certainly, right? There aren't that many options.
no, there's really not. There's really not. Interesting previous couple of games that we've seen, Finley. Of course, you were on, I suppose, the table for that previous one. Drone Zen, it felt like
it's cool.
It's kind of a harking back to something we never saw in CC, right? They were never alive at the same time.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup. I think we saw how weak Chromai is into weapons that attack for 2, basically.
Ain't that the truth?
That was
got
pretty,
2 HP? No, it doesn't.
Pretty sad for Chromai. And then, Zen is crazy in Sage, especially like his initial burst, because he has 8 chi cards, which is 1 less than he has in CC.
It's a lot.
But his deck is only 66% of the size. So like you draw chi much more consistently, and when you draw chi, you just get these really cool, really cool lines. Shapeless Form, one of the coolest cards that they've printed into the new format. But that's enough about Zen. We've got Chain and Phi. We know Cameron is on this Nebula Blade list.
Yeah, this Nebula Blade, basically no Soul Shackle list. Well, actually, no. Generating Soul Shackles,
and then just killing
destroying them with the Deadwood. No, not Deadwood.
Yeah, Deadwood. It's not Deadwood Dirge, though.
No, it's not Deadwood Dirge. It's the other Deadwood.
Yeah. Splintering Deadwood.
Splintering Deadwood. There's a lot of dead wood in our area. What is going on?
And Rune Blades in general.
Yeah,
actually,
that is true. That is very, very true. We saw a couple of interesting other cards as well in that matchup earlier on with Cameron, Consuming Volition being one of them, a card which we've not actually seen for a long time. I'm glad that some of these cards are getting a new lease of life in Silver Age.
These cards are powerful when you can give them go again or attack into them on Chain Link 2, I suppose. I'm excited to see the pumps. I'm a sucker for Nebula Blade. Think it's great fun.
Nebula Blade is kind of epic. I do agree. Press start time.
Right. Just waiting for our players to finish sideboarding here.
There we go. Sorry, I just have to remind them to turn this timer on.
Imagine that Phi should do fairly well here. There's not much disruption coming in from this chain deck. It's just kind of a value deck.
Unless he gets those Consuming Volitions online.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
We didn't see one of them played against Levia.
Yeah.
They were simply only banished from that single Soul Shackle that was kind of left lingering around. But honestly, I think Toby, Phi might actually outpace this chain, depending on the first and second situation.
Yeah, true. And then I just want to see one of the elixirs remove an affliction.
Unfortunately, you're not going to see that in this one.
I know.
But
we need to see this chain list into Riptide. Or
I was about to say that's the only, probably the only thing here that is actually generating affliction. I suppose Lexi can as well with the Blood Rod.
Yes,
but
Lexi can remove it.
But no assassin in this format.
No solitary confinement. That's probably the best assassin.
I think it is. I mean, it's just Slippy with, 19 HP. Why is that playing on the screen?
My goodness. Of course, we are at Canterbury Gaming Convention, so
anything can happen.
We've been very kindly supplied with a load of those lovely foam planes.
Yeah, we came in this morning and they were everywhere, and it's like, you know what? Actually, I've not used one of these in maybe 15 years. These are quite fun.
Oh, and look at that! The Ember Blade presented this time.
Okay.
So maybe this is a game that Toby thinks is going longer. Something to point out on the chain side is these Ember Forged Gauntlets.
Yes.
Temper 2.
Temper 2
and Sage.
Temper 2 and just says Blood Debt. That's it. That's all that card is.
And banished when it dies.
Well,
so but it's like Husk in Sage's Husk, really.
Actually, that's a very good example of it. Yeah, it's Sage Husk. So we see one of our new elixirs. We see the Consuming Volition. For a split second, I thought that was a revel, and I'm about to have to jump around the corner and be like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. So I guess the question for Cameron is, am I going to attack on turn 0? Do I want to let 5 filter?
Fi has a number of 2 blocks. If you can get to some of those awkward breakpoints, then yeah, send it. But if you think that your time is best served just setting up and kind of developing a little bit of a board state, then go for it. And oh my god, how about my hand sucks? I'm going to reshuffle it back into the deck.
I think it makes sense. You're right that Fi has a lot of 2 blocks, and if you force Fi to block, he can block with his starters. And, you know, a Fi hand with no starters is pretty sad. Yeah, makes sense. Maybe we get a good setup turn, can generate a load of rune chants.
Splintering Deadwood.
Yeah.
I just remember what the start of that card was called.
Yeah, I said it.
I honestly didn't commit anything
Damn.
that you say to memory.
My co-caster does not listen to me. Brutal.
So maybe that's what he's hunting for. Wants to establish a rune chant at the end of this turn.
Ooh, or the Sigil of the Art
Or a
Knight.
Sigil of the Art Knight is not too bad.
I love seeing this card, to be honest. I think it's great fun.
I thought it was Sigil of Gravekeeping. Then I was like, oh no, that's a Majestic.
Yeah. I wonder what the hit rate is in Cameron's deck. I mean, it's such a big deal if it hits. Yeah. And then choosing to not attack. So we're not going to let 5 filter. Hopefully he's bricked.
Well, he's done well to draw, well, at least one of the cards that would have been a miss on that Sigil of the Arc Knight. But we'll have to wait and see what else is on the top of the deck. Here we go for Toby. No filter available this time.
Oh, and he did draw a starter. It's not a Draconic starter, though.
Not a Draconic
so it's a big
starter.
deal.
Does give that net Draconic attack +1, of course. First Tenant Strike first. Fire Tenant Strike. But, dude, I can never say this bloody card right.
They are tough. And, of course, we're seeing from Cameron's deck the real raw power of the Runeblade defense reactions.
Absolutely.
We know this deck has Reduced to Rune-Chant Red in it. We know it's got Sigil of Suffering in. These are 2 5-value D-reacts. If you can resolve them properly, really powerful.
Absolutely, they are. We don't have any Arcane Barrier here for Toby, but we do have Spell Void on our little crab hat.
That's true, yeah, good point. And Bran with Cinderclaw, banned in CC, of course.
Banned in CC, notably Draconic, so going to be coming in as a 4 go again here and giving that next attack, no matter what it is, Draconic.
We're cashing in the... oh, God, the crab hat has AB.
Does the crab hat have AB as well?
Yeah. It's AB and Spell Void. So very foolish of us. Not quite the 5-value we're looking to get out of the Sigil of Suffering, although I suppose if you make them pitch, maybe. So cashing in the Blade Beckoner on the Ember Blade Chain Link. Lovely 2-value.
We are on...
Phoenix Flame is not active, though, so maybe you do count the Sigil of Suffering. Oh, the Phoenix Flame
is active now.
Yeah, sad.
It is active now.
But I suppose this would have been coming in for 4, wouldn't it? And because
with the
it
Phoenix
needs,
Flame, yeah. So what we're looking at, only 2 Draconic Chain Links right now. I suppose if there was a resequence on this, then we would have been able to go to 3 Draconic Chain Links. You could have done the Brand first into the Fire Tenant.
Yeah, that could have worked, I suppose. Interesting decision.
Just the pass.
It makes sense because you really need a Draconic starter, right? You really do to make your turns function, and you know, CNC isn't in this game.
CNC is not in this game. Notably, that's not a Draconic starter, though, right? It doesn't have Go Again base?
No, it doesn't it?
I thought it gets Go Again from being Chain Link 2
I think you're right, yeah. I'm showing my ignorance here of the Draconic cards. So, Sigil of the Art Knight pops. Is it going to hit? Unless we missed it. I fear we missed it.
Hold on, I'm going to scroll back on the stream. I think we did miss it.
No, it's okay. He's only got 3 cards in hand, so, yeah. Goodness.
Brill
Skull form there.
Not card you see
aura,
every time. No
so we've
aura
got a
right
lot
now.
we've got at least 1 Condemned to Slaughter.
We do actually have an aura.
Oh yeah,
Soul Shackle.
Oh, for God's sake.
And no aura here. It's going to be a difficult one.
We're really not doing ourselves any favours, or certainly I'm not doing myself any favours.
Chain has just come back into the format. Yeah. It's been a minute. He's also not seeing that much play in Silver Age competitive events right now. There's just other decks like Briar and obviously other Runeblades that are just kind of taking his spot with the amount of bans that have kind of hit towards him.
So is this hand going to convert into more than 7 from the Shrill? It looks quite tricky. Of course, to actually activate Nebula Blade and get the full value out of it, you need to have played a non-attack action. Shrill does cost 2. Not the easiest hand to play through, to be honest. No, unless you want to send Nebula Blade for 1, but that's not a very happy case
what are we doing?
Yeah.
Card sitting in the arsenal of Cameron as well may unlock the rest of this turn.
Yep. Absolutely.
Don't believe we're sitting on any zero-cost NAAs that would actually kind of do anything at this point, though.
I can't think of one off the top of my head, but
Deadwood
certainly...
Dirge is an option, but Deadwood Dirge, of course, doesn't have a target at this point, so it wouldn't be able to get played out.
Might be Sage Band.
I think it is Sage Band.
Yeah, pretty good in standard Blood Debt chain or Runegate chain. So
somebody check the ban list.
yeah,
We don't have it in front of us. Well, Soul Shackle into Shrill. This is not, no, I was about to say, not Dominate. 7 Go Again. So Shrill gaining its additional value from there being an aura creator this turn. And of course, the creation of the aura, that being that Soul Shackle, giving Go Again to the first Runeblade attack action card here.
and this is just Runeblade fans eat your heart out.
Oh,
It's
it is.
classic Runeblade lines with Shrill. All the old Viscerai players will see Shrill and they'll be warmed by it.
Rune Rager Swarm. This is a good follow-up, actually. So gives us a little more of extension. We're threatening 10 damage on this turn now, still with the chain combat chain open. And, well, it can just be a Nebula Blade for 1. Or, well, no, it can be a Nebula Blade for 1, but using the Bodice instead of getting rid of this final card in hand.
I wonder how important it is for Cameron to clear these Soul Shackles. It doesn't look like there's much, if any, Blood Debt in the list.
I haven't noticed any cards that can be played from Banish or any Blood Debt, but I suppose the question is, do you want to be milling yourself?
Yeah, I mean, are we going to fatigue against Fi? I mean, you could do if we end up in a blocking state for both decks.
Possible. Not probable.
Not probable, no. And then we see, of course, on the side of Toby, the raw power of the ninja equipment suite. That blood, the blood scent gear is so good.
Yep.
And the mask is very powerful. Although the spell void, not particularly relevant because it's based on the number of chain links you control. So I guess you could kill a Sigil of Suffering ping with it.
Kill the Sigil of Suffering ping. Of course, with the, as we recently re-remembered, Arcane Barrier, pretty useful against those rune chants as well. Toby is going to be rereading Soul Shackle because it's been that long.
I have noticed there's a Consuming Volition in the hand for Cameron.
There is indeed. Is Cameron going to eat a fair chunk of damage on this turn just to be able to threaten some back? Vexing Malice as well, just for a little bit of ping damage.
Yeah, that
should
old
Toby
finisher.
get too low.
We're seeing the absolute Draconic Ninja staple card
Just
here.
the powerhouse.
The powerhouse that is Ronin Renegade.
So hold up, you're telling me that this card's talented as a 0 for 3 Go Again, and it blocks 2.
Yeah.
I could never.
Carl, of course, very bitter about this card because he compares it to Fry all the time. Fry is pretty good too.
Block 0.
It does block 0.
Why is it block 0? And then they made Electrify. No, Electrolyze.
Yeah.
And that also blocks 0.
Yeah, well, that's your punishment for being a lightning hero.
Yeah, you're right, I suppose.
Big think on the 3 damage coming in here. Does Cameron want to value block?
Draw
A
from the
lot
other
of the
dimension.
cards here block 3, which is very nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Big swig of the monster
Yeah,
to be able to
big sip, help the brain go.
power up this next turn for Chain. We are going to be seeing the Ember Forged Gauntlet
Yeah.
chucked on in to be able to block 2 on the first block
That
this
was a
time round.
Phoenix Flame in hand.
That was, yeah, simply from deck. We've not activated Fire at this point, so this is 1 Go Again.
I guess that's sad because no Flame Call Awakening to pair with it. I think you're really
We buy it
happy as
back.
Cameron to see that, aren't you? You really want them to play
Absolutely.
a 0 for 1.
Cameron once again says no blocks, taking the 1. Here comes your Flame the Firebrand. 4 Go Again, as it's going to be played above Chain Link 4.
Yep, and you are totally right about the Go Again text on this card. It's not a Draconic starter, as I said.
We are
Still
five Chain Links deep.
blocks. No blocks coming out from Cameron. Will Consuming Volition be enough to turn the tide when it's played? Is
How
it going
many
to be
combat
played?
chains have hit here? 4 so far?
Yeah, so Salt the Wound
Salt
would
the
be
Wound
a
could be
menace.
massive
Oh,
here.
Consuming
Only block-
Volition used to block, so maybe
It's still
it's not
taking
the
1.
play.
Is this the Salt? It is Salt the Wound!
Oh, that is tough. A
So
0
this-
for 7.
This is coming in for 7, plus 5 from the chain links that have hit before. Oh
1,
my
2, 3,
god!
4. Oh, because the Ember Forge Gauntlet is on the
The
Blaze
Ember Forged
Headlong.
Gauntlet was on the headlong,
Yeah,
it just blocked 2.
That is a brutal hit for Toby here. So bad luck on drawing the Phoenix Flame naturally, but goodness has it made this Salt the Wound threatening.
There was a universe where Toby popped his legs and his arms just to be able to send an additional 3 and +1, provided it didn't draw a block from Cameron, considering how happy he was to kind of let that tick down.
Soul Shackle hits a Malefic off the top.
Hey, that's a 0-cost NAA that you could play that's not banned in this format.
It is. We are going to continually eat our words for this whole cast, it seems. I'm very interested in the kind of transformative board into that bloodied oval. I did read that actually one of the main reasons for running it is to deny your opponent's Blade Beckoner value in aggro mirrors.
Oh, that is interesting.
You know, they bring in their Blade Beckoner, it's just 1 block equipment. Now the Splintering Deadwood coming in, it is 7, or I guess it's 3 card 8 at this point.
With unrealized value.
Yeah, and on hit remove this shackle, so it could be up to a 3 card 9.
Absolutely.
Now, unfortunately, the Gurgan won't be able to be converted into a Nebula Blade swing.
No, not this time round, but it still just extends us and gives us an option of being able to, well, build up more rune chants in the background because of the on attack or on hit trigger from the Splintering Deadwood.
So both Soul Shackles cleared up, and Toby has scented blood in the water. All of the equipment has gone in.
Smell it.
I think we're going to see the equipment being deployed here to push Cameron into the block all the time phase. But also we see a Reduce come out for Cameron. That's particularly powerful.
Yeah, Reduce is great here. Rise from the Ashes to be able to give +3 to the first Phoenix Flame and go grab that back.
Yeah, and we know there's another Phoenix Flame in the graveyard, so it's not that big a downside like it normally can be for 5.
We can go and hunt this one.
There is a Consuming Volition in hand as well. I suppose it's a pretty tricky play to keep that many cards.
It's hard to navigate it, and also the rune chants need to hit, right, for the effect to be online.
Can Chain even afford to use this final block on Ember Forge Gauntlet, because then you really put yourself on a clock?
Timer turns on, absolutely. Yeah. Blocking 3 block into the 3 hole here. Second chain link, going to be a display loyalty.
Nice.
0 for 3, go again. Once again, Toby looking to any table but his own for this fealty token.
Indeed. Hit the high notes also in the hand for Cameron. I'm a big fan of this card. I really enjoyed it. I think it's very, very cool.
We almost put it in original Aurora 1
It would have been very cool to see it, wouldn't it? But it just never quite made it there.
A little conversation about some potential play lines on previous turns, but
questioning maybe why there are 2 rune chants there, but I think that's all good. Very difficult for Cameron to hold even a 2-card hand at this point. There are 2 more cards in the hand for Toby and a Phoenix Flame in the graveyard.
Soon to be able to go digging for it as well. We know that, well, no matter what card gets played next, can make it draconic with that fealty.
Yeah. Although if Cameron holds on for long enough and gets to realize the value of this rune chant stack, it will be very strong.
Yeah, we'll start building that up even deeper. Lava Vein Loyalty. Another 0 for 3 draconic attack action card. Simply requires it to be played above Chain Link 2. Buys online. We can activate that, chuck another 1 towards Cameron, which he's not really incentivized to block considering the position of his equipment and his hand at this point. And then Toby has 1 more card sitting in situ, waiting to either be plonked inside of that arsenal, committed to the Searing Ember Blade, or to just ship down range.
Yeah, it's looking very tough. I mean, worst case, this could be a Lava Burst.
Lava Burst would be pretty decent
really
here.
scary.
We're coming in for 5. We are going to be popping our Tiger Stripe Shuko. Not Tiger Stripe Shupen, the Terran Shuko, sorry. The non-legendary version, of course. The +2 from our Terran Shuko and our Pouncing Paws to be able to generate a Crouching Tiger and just continue threatening damage. Cameron, can you afford to block this out at all?
This is so tough for Cameron because you can't reduce to rune chant this because it's not you're not realizing the 4 defensive value. But going to 1 against 5.
That's exactly what he's going to be doing. Oh, the legacy to pump it up to 3.
Oh, well, it could be much worse, to be honest.
It could be much worse. He's not going to take the damage yet. He's going to have a think. What is his approach? And, well, as we know, there's a 0 for 4.
That is not too bad, to be honest. That is quite... I think that's pretty good, because the other scenario is going to 1. It's not too bad.
Do we pitch this Phoenix Flame? We do. Into the Searing Ember Blade.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Destroying the Blood Scent to be able to gain that additional floating resource. 3 block into the 3 hole. The Consuming Volition does its job defensively this turn.
So that's both into the graveyard, I think. Now let's see what Fi can draw. I will say, Fi's going to be significantly less bricky with that fealty up. It's going to be very unlikely that Toby can't convert a hand, but maybe Cameron can find some more of those 4-value D-reacts.
I think we've seen both of our Fire Tenants already at this point, so giving a following attack, Draconic isn't going to get any buffs per se, but is going to unlock our Phoenix Flame acquisition.
There's a Leech Memory in hand for Cameron. I thought that was a very cool include.
I love that.
Nice
I love that card.
Anti-fatigue tech.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's
the
Ronin
perfect
Renegade.
starter.
It couldn't be better.
Leech Memory. Yep, I'll block with that as well.
Yeah. Okay.
You need to actually attack to be able to get any form of value out of that one. And it's a 1 cost.
We've got all the Draconic head jabs here.
You got everything. Your Rising Resentment. Should Toby have a 1 cost in his hand, we'll be able to banish that and get its cost reduced should this hit. But taking a ponder into Cameron's, you see 3 cards and all 3 blocking 3.
It is one of the nice things about these Room Day cards is they do all block 3, which is great.
I'm not used to that as a Flab player.
Yeah, it's unusual now. Maybe some of them would block 2. I don't know.
They're a ranger. They're block 2.
Settle the bill blocks 3.
Great.
Yeah. There you go.
Suppose you have a 0-4 block card as well.
Yeah. 0 for 7.
What, because of the +3?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh, 5 being used now.
That is
I guess
very
there's a
early.
blue. There's but then if there was a blue in hand, why? Oh, breaking point.
Okay, so actually he did want this Rising Resentment to hit for that 1 cost.
Yeah, absolutely. And then a Scarf for a Scar. Of course, we're kind of
extending here.
But again, making the decision to go to 1 is so tricky. You know, like you go to 1, every Phoenix Flame is lethal.
If I was Cameron, I'll be asking for a deck count on both sides here.
Well, he's been defending, so it's basically the same, isn't it? I don't think the fight's going to run out.
There was a lot of turns early where Cameron was just saying no blocks, though. So I do wonder if Fi is getting a little bit low.
Fi is quite the menace in the fatigue battle, because when you have the 2 Phoenix Flames, it becomes very easy to go kind of Phoenix Flame, Ember Blade, and then reset your Phoenix Flame. Or just even Ember Blade, you know, it's better. It's certainly more damage than Nebula Blade, with no non-attack action at least.
True. Yeah. And as we've noticed, well, as we've mentioned many times, there is simply 0 cost NAAs in this deck.
Yes.
That's sarcasm, guys.
There's
a couple, okay? We know. Don't roast us.
Okay.
Little bit of a ponder here.
The thing is, right, is what if Cameron keeps a 1-card hand, it's either a Rune Rager Swarm, which would threaten lethal, so that's not actually a bad thing.
True.
Or it is a Swing of Nebula Blade, and that does not threaten lethal.
It is neither. It is a blue Splintering Deadwood and a red Consume. A red Slaughter.
There is a world also where you blocked with the Ember Forged and a 3 block, but it's just too much.
Yeah, you just put yourself to 1 and then you die guaranteed on the following turn.
Yeah. So I was talking about how good Ember Forged Gauntlet is. It is a 2 block in your arm slot, but it seems like realizing the 3 value puts you in such a dangerous position.
It does. It feels like it's, with it being that temper 2, it feels like it's almost a 1-use, I'm never using this again. It's basically the old leather equipment.
Yeah, unless you're going to win on the turn you block with
absolutely.
The third piece, yeah.
If that gets you out of dodge, but as of right now, we are very much not in that position. 13 minutes remaining on the round. Cameron having a little bit of a think.
Yeah.
Doesn't know what the correct approach here would be. I mean, does he want to park a card in his arsenal and take one for his troubles? Or does he just want to full cover this? And it looks like full cover is going to be the answer. A little bit safe from Nip of the Hills and those Legacy of Icarus that we've seen.
Yeah, it's really scary once you see them, right? Because you have to think about them all the time.
And we know Fies hate thinking.
Yeah. Well, it's Shane who has to think. So has Toby drawn 4 1-cost attacks? That could be a pretty decent out for Cameron.
I mean, that would do it. That would get us across the line for Cameron. He does have a reduced rune chant in the hand, so that 0 for 4 is fantastic.
And again, as this rune chant stack gets higher and higher, if you actually ever manage to realize it, it's going to be very difficult for Fi to effectively mitigate it. Well, unless he draws a blue.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true.
Which I guess he will. So what do we have? We've got a reduce, we've got a
leech memory,
reduce,
notes, and a condemned slaughter.
Okay, hopefully that condemned slaughter's blue.
It doesn't look it.
I suppose it doesn't matter because you can just activate hit the high notes with Chain's ability.
You can, yeah. You can still just ship it.
Now,
there we go.
If Toby's had to think for this long, one's got to assume that it's not a Ronin Renegade to start this turn
well,
off.
if he's got a third red one,
yeah.
I'll be calling for a judge. Unfortunately, he is the judge here.
Wow, so it's just 2 go again, pitching an Arcane Polarity. That is pretty good for Cameron.
That's fantastic for Cameron. That's the first Arcane Polarity that we've seen so far.
Yeah. So we're seeing the you know, why people place their outs. And in fact, Cameron can keep a really mean 1-card hand of just hit the high notes, right? Because then you can go Chain, Bloodtorn Bodice, hit the high notes. And you send, what, 7 damage to Toby's 6? Although it would be 8 because reduce the enchant. But, like, that's pretty convincing. May even put the tempo back in his favor.
While Cameron's thinking about this one, never mind. He's passed. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We're past the fire that burns within now. So Pot on the Hills coming in as a 0 for 3 now on the second chain links that go against Found, Leech Memory. That one block in 3.
Is Toby going to pass to set up a bigger kill tent? Just
going to ship it for 2.
Again, we're in this situation where Cameron has a very, very overrate D-React that is being kind of asked for with a 2-power attack, and we know that the Phoenix Flame comes in after
That's going to be coming up straight after.
So it's really tough to realize this. He's decided to go for it. Are we going to send this hit the high notes for 8? I think we probably are.
I think that is the value, isn't it? Taking the 1 here and then just saying, listen, you've got to pitch some cards to not go down to 2 HP, and also, I'm going to have a hell of a lot of physical damage coming down range at you.
It's a very, very interesting proposition, isn't it? I was thinking about the Gauntlet, but the Gauntlet's very interesting because, you know, you do stop yourself going to 1.
But you don't.
But you do then go to 1 in the next turn cycle. So, unsure about the Gauntlet, but it's not necessarily, you know, it's fine.
It's not wrong.
Yeah, it's just...
It's just how would you like to go to 1 HP today, sir?
It does encourage Toby to fully block.
Yes.
Which then may give you enough tempo to find lethal.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
So that is pretty interesting.
Soul Shackle created. There is your aura.
Oh my goodness.
Float the 1 resource from the Bloodtorn Bodice.
Bodice the aura. I keep thinking he has to bodice a rune charm, but of course he doesn't.
Not this time round.
This is 9.
Here we go. Hit the high notes online.
God, it's
6
10.
plus 4. We're coming in for 10.
Wow.
The 4 arcane up front. Toby just got rid of his first arcane polarity. Has he found another one in these next 4 cards? The way he's positioned right now, he does not look comfortable. That makes me think he's not found it.
This is actually an insanely strong turn. The 10 here, you know, if Toby hasn't found a blue, if he hasn't found the Arcane Polarity, and if he just has a load of 2 blocks, it's hard to mitigate this.
Cameron correctly displaying that not only is this 4 into 6, but this is 4 into 6. Go again.
Yes. If only Chain
if
had
only
his own Scorpio.
Yes, true.
Wow, it's a really... The game has just been turned on its head, eh? It's very exciting. And is there a Sigil of Suffering left in the deck? Could we be looking at a Sigil of Suffering snipe?
I
I
played
don't think
both of them
so.
at the beginning, I think.
I don't think so because of the mask either way. But oh, that one is a 3 block. Oh, and that one is a 2 block.
I'm going to be honest with you. I cannot tell you if these cards are 2 blocks or 3 blocks.
We're
They're all the same card. It's usually the 1 costs.
I think it was a 2 block, so going to 1.
Oh my God. Are we going to get 1 ping across the line? Cameron goes to 1 as well. It's 1, plays 1, the draw up, the final card. We do not see the Sigil of Suffering.
Oh, but of course, we've got the Ember Forge Gauntlet, so Cameron has to win in the next
This has to be the turn cycle.
Oh no.
Are we about
Shane.
to see the punish for these Ember Forge gauntlets? Should we have just gone to 1 naturally? Toby staring dead into Cameron's eyes as he thinks, does he just have the Akaru? Is he sitting on it?
Yeah.
Does he have this +1 over the top ping to be able to mitigate this 1 block? We know that both Reduce to Ring Chants are gone. I believe both Sigils of Solaces are gone as well. Surely there are no more.
Oh, the Hedgehog. What a menace. The Blaze Hedgehog coming in.
I think that guarantees the game as well. You've got to cover it with 2 cards.
Well, Toby could draw 4 no blocks.
You're so right. 4 no blocks and then not be able to block out this Nebula Blade for 1.
Yep, yellow Condemn and blue Splintering Deadwood hitting the combat chain defensively. Let's see if this Nebula Blade can close the game out.
It's not. I've just seen a Hedgehog in the hand.
It swings in for 1. Toby's going to have to take a big think here.
Big think about this one. 1 floating resource. Think about how he wants to block.
Ikaru. Oh, and the fire.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think I'd block more. I'd block 12. Oh, wow, he's only blocking 9. Oh, it's still a card in hand. What's he going to do?
Nice. That was a
Pass.
very, honestly, that was
the
a
gamble on the
very
9.
good showing.
It's fine. Okay, Clarity heals the 1. He's up anyway. GG, well played. Toby secures it. Commiserations to Cameron. What a close game that ended up turning into.
That was an excellent finish, actually. That hit the high notes was
It
really
was so
exciting.
good.
I did not realize it was 6 at all, but it does make sense.
We talked about the, well, I mentioned about potentially popping the Bloodthorn Bodice on a previous turn because you had that 1 float into. You had Swing or Nebula Blade, which would have been buffed up for 4, but I suppose saving it for late game and just being like, I have hit the high notes, and I'm going to send this as my only card in hand.
Absolutely, yeah. That was really, really interesting. Very, very cool finish.
Well, that was our final game of Swiss Friendly. That was our 4th round done and dusted. Let's see if we have confirmation on what our rounds are here. So we have Callum going 4-0 completely. We've just seen Toby Beckham secure this victory as well. Alex King on Dromai bested Jess Swan now, who was on a hell of a run, going 2-0 and now just dropping 2 more games. So I think we do actually have to wait for this decision between Finn Price and David Martin, our 2 Rangers going head-to-head in Lexi versus Riptide. I don't know who else has made it in, Finley. I have no clue. So we're going to chuck it to a break when we're back. It is going to be our top 4. We'll chuck a graphic on the screen for you to be able to see as well, breaking down exactly who is going to be joining us in our final 2 games and secure themselves not only those cool Arcane Clarity promos, but also potentially a victory here in this season's Skirmish. We'll catch you after a short break. Peace.
Bye-bye.
serve the passion of the fight, of the man, of a sight, how I am. Ain't nobody asking, I'll be basking in my liberty, cause slavery is real. Doesn't mean the shackles gotta be revealed. Fighting with my pen, it's the closest thing to steal, and it's what they wanna steal. There's value in the word, gotta figure out the real. Been juggling and wrestling the thoughts in my mind. The influence was heavy, all the thoughts even mine. Label still persuading like I'm needing a dime. Like my people ain't be dying over gold in the mines. It's funny, right? I'm still numb to the trauma. I couldn't tell if my joy was out of love or what would haunt me when I needed me a hug. That's the realest. Yeah, it's the closest thing to feeling. Yeah, it's the only thing revealing. Trying to get me closer to the Lord, cause maybe he can open up some doors while these words get to show you all my flaws. It's poetry and pain, blessing in the chain, pictures I could paint. Yeah, it's poetry and pain, blessings in the chain, pictures I could paint. Yeah, it's poetry and pain, blessing in the chain, pictures I could paint. Yeah, it's poetry and pain, blessings in the chain, pictures I could paint.
No, I've been calling, been stalling, been falling, we go again. Timing so precious, a blessing, don't mess it up all again. Money, it come and it go and it come and it go again. Loving is true, it don't go here to stay, it go again.
Oh, hello and welcome back to the CGC Canterbury Gaming Convention Skirmish here in, believe it or not, Canterbury. I'm Kyle. Joining me is Finley Shepherd. Looks a little bit different. He is now a spinning wheel. We, of course, have a few things to give away today because it's a skirmish. There's prizing on the line. The mat that we got was the gorgeous Acilio Fort Continuum playmat. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We are going to roll and find out who wins this. So, without further ado, it is playmat goes to Alex. Alex. Very good. Alex wins our Acilio Fort Continuum playmat. I will throw that at him in a moment, since he's going to be on our stream. But that's not all there is. We also have the absolutely gorgeous Dorinthia Quicksilver Prodigy Marvel. Look at that bad girl. She goes crazy, looks great, and now Sage Legal with the release of Master Pack Warrior. So, who is going to win this one? Let's find out. Where's the screen gone? There's a screen. Roll away. This is for a lovely Dory. If it's Alex again, I'm going to re-roll it. Ross. Ross wins the Dory. Congratulations to Ross. Right, that is not all that is going on. Our first place winner will be taking home what I think is one of the most gorgeous playmats that we've seen in a long, long time. It is the new Alt Arcane Polarity playmat. Absolutely lovely. Of course, all our top four managed to get themselves one of those EA. You know what? You're in me way. You're in me. Go away. He's gone. these lovely new arcane polarities, which of course the format being Silver Age makes sense that you get Silver Age playable heat in an alt art version, and of course that winner getting the arcane polarity playmat. Our two finalists also get a cold foil shove off, one of the new cards from Master Pack Warrior. EA coming in absolute heat. If you don't know what this card does, it's choose a non-equipment card defending a sword attack you control, return it to its owner's hand. It is a Route at Home. Route at Home. Very, very nice card. Looks fantastic. And of course, first place also wins one of those gorgeous Trinithia Quicksilver Prodigy cards. Gosh. Let's show you what our top 4 is. We have our breakdown. And actually, as a matter of fact, we're going to be showing you all the games because they are short, they are sweet. It's Callum Young versus Jess Swandale in that Zen versus Dorinthia playoff, and then Toby Beckham versus Alexandra King on Fire and Dromai, respectively. So I'm going to go give out this prizing. And, oh my God, have they started? It looks like they're about to start. They're not starting yet. Fantastic. I'm going to go give out this prizing, let them start, and then we'll get back into this thing. See you in a moment. We return after an incredibly short break. I'm not just giving things away to the people here. We do have more promos to give away to you guys at home.
Transparent.
But
My green shirt has failed me.
that's not how that works. I was trying to see what went behind you, but that's literally not how
I'm
green
not
screens
actually
work.
transparent.
Oh, okay. I thought you were.
Ooh.
We've got more promos for you. We'll be giving these out with a couple of questions a little bit later on. We might do it in between each round, but we've got a Flesh and Blood game to play, and we want to see it. Kyle, Ryan, CupofTCG, Canterbury Gaming Convention, Skirmish season, top 4, game 1. Bosh, there we go. All of these graphics need updating. Top 4, game 1. Alex, don't mind me. Tell me a little bit about this this Phi Dromai matchup.
Oh, Phi Dromai. What a classic battle we've got here. This is both uprising heroes. Yeah, you guys can go. The players are just confirming if they can go or not. And yeah,
these guys.
This battle is a classic one, like I mentioned.
A classic battle.
Yep. Phi is typically the aggressor in this matchup, as you can imagine. He's pretty good at clearing dragons, and Alex is our Dromai player. He's also going to be establishing dragons at a rapid rate, I assume just as quick as Toby's clearing them out. So we are going to see Alex take the lead here.
The Glory Seeker straight away.
Yeah, he's the highest seed, so he picked to go first, which makes sense. He wants to establish a dragon to give Toby something to do.
Oh, and he's established a pretty decent one as well.
No, that's
in
not a bad one.
Yendorai.
The goat. He comes in with a what counter is it? He comes
An endurance counter.
Endurance counter. I'd love to see more of those in the game.
I wouldn't, because that prevents 3 damage.
Yep. And Toby, in response to Yendorai coming out, is actually going to activate Phi.
Yeah, fair enough. I suppose it filters the hand a little bit. Yeah, he doesn't get 3 ash, unfortunately.
But now Alex can swing.
Alex can swing, but still has a card in hand he can cover this with. It is only a 3 attack, remember? So just filtering out the hand, knows that he's probably going to be in this one for a little bit of the long haul, and wants to find a way to take down Yendorai.
Yep. I wonder why. So Toby's hand must have been terrible. I didn't get a good look at it, but to activate fire in response and then block with a lava burst, it must have been so bad. So
There was an Inflame, Firebrand, one of those new cards. Notably as well, the endurance counter comes off no matter what damage is dealt. It just prevents 3 of it.
Yeah.
So he could actually send the Phoenix Flame into Yendorite to clear the endurance
Get rid of
counter,
the counter.
should he care about it.
Yep.
On the horizon, blocking out that first attack, that of course being Ravenous Rabble. 0-4 go again. You meet 0 for 4 block card.
Lovely. And then we've got my favourite card
Yes.
in the Draconic card pool, Mr. Ronan Renegade. Look at that card, isn't it so lovely?
See, I know it is quite lovely. I know what the card just blocked with is called. It's called Haboob.
Haboob.
I do not know what this card does. I know it says go again, and I know it has something to do with Ash.
It's another form of counter, I think, and
I see.
it does some shenanigans. It'll be cool to see it resolved actually. Then Carl can actually learn what it does.
Absolutely. Well, right now it's blocking for 3.
It is.
So we are going to be seeing that one hit into Alex instead of that Yendorai.
Yep.
The Wave of Reality popping, creating that Spectral Shield, preventing that 1. And then the 4 coming in for the Blaze Headlong is just going to deal with 3 damage,
dragon,
getting rid of the
dragon
Spectral
was
Shield.
alive, and Toby's
alive.
Toby's got a Calicera. I'm not sure where that came from, but
That is a kunai, mate.
oh, is it? No, that
Oh, he does have a
in his
Calicera.
banish zone. But anyway,
I don't
regardless.
think he can make Caliceras, can he, at all?
No, it's some miss token. It's flipped over. Anyway,
Is there a
the dragon stayed alive, which is very, very surprising. I would have thought for sure Toby was going to clear it, but
I just want to get through the Wave of Reality as soon as possible, right?
I suppose so. But either way, Alex has a pretty sweet return here. He can go 4. He's played a red card. That's all you need to
Not
do.
only has he played a red card, but he's also lower HP than Toby, so this has go again. Taking the 4, Skittering
my
Sands.
God.
We saw this earlier on. We're going to be making our Ashwing
Dragon
plus
for 4.
3, Dragon for 4 go again.
And then he can swing.
He can swing for 3 again. Check
Now-
that pitch zone. How much has he pitched this turn? 0.
Yep.
Nothing. Nada.
So
And
what's
he-
that? 8 plus
8 plus 3. Go on.
Yendorai?
You can do the math.
11.
Well done.
1 card 11. Oh no, 2 card. 2 card 11.
2 card 11.
Madness. And this is what you get. You get punished for not
This is
clearing
what you
these-
get for playing Dromai.
Well, you get punished for not clearing these dragons.
Oh, you do.
dragons. When you're a hero like Fi, you can so easily clear a dragon
You can, but it's a cautious balancing act between doing that and
and attacking, right?
and attacking, actually
Yeah.
dealing damage to face, right?
Of
So
course.
we see the entire equipment suite put in on this Aether Ashwing that was coming in for 4, the Endorite only coming in for 3, so it's just going to get the breaking point. No arsenal to
Makes
speak
sense.
of, no resource that Toby wants to be committing to pay the 1 into that attack.
Very, very nice. We are going to see Toby with a 3-card hand here. Try and get some damage through, potentially clear a dragon.
Yellow Brown with Cinderclaw.
Oof, perfect 2 block
Yeah,
with that.
perfect
Chess
Cindering
piece.
Scales commitment here.
Popping the arm slot to make...
It's a fealty. It was flipped
it was
the
a
wrong
flip
side,
fealty.
of course.
That makes sense.
He finally found himself one.
So Toby popped his arms and his legs to make the tiger come in for 2.
And Draconic.
And
Draconic 2
Draconic,
go again. Blocking for 1 with the Blade Beckoner legs. Now, Toby could send the Kunai here and know that Alex is never going to get the additional block value out of this
That is
attack.
true. Yeah, he so could. Oh, but instead, with the 3rd Draconic Chain Link, he can play
Pretty
5 of those
good.
events. Holding priority, he can activate 5 to draw the get the Phoenix Flame to then immediately discard it to now draw a card.
Absolutely.
This is the power play that Fi has access to now, thanks to Compendium.
Many people may be a little bit confused about how this interaction works. It's because Fire That Burns Within doesn't say when you play this. It says when this attacks.
Yep.
There is a small timing window called the layer step between when you play a card and when it attacks. You can respond to that window. You control a Draconic Chain Link. It just has yet to become attacking. Activate 5 for free. Get your Phoenix Flame back. Boom! On the attack trigger. Discard that bad boy. +2, draw a card.
And often in Fi, you're drawing a card which is equaling another 3 damage, maybe 4.
Sometimes even 4.
Yep. So, which is a pretty damn good rate, considering he used...
I'll take that value.
Yep. He used his equipment, which he freely got from making the Tiger to do that.
He uses equipment that he got for free for the start of the game with. It's just
lovely.
It's just that easy.
And once again, the dragons stay alive, Kyle. I was saying that Fi is such a good dragon clearing deck, but Toby's proven me wrong here. I'm actually quite shocked.
Toby just wants to be pushing damage as much as he can.
Looks like
Invoking
it,
Kyloria.
Mr. Kyle has hit the board. Now this dragon, if you don't know Dromai cards very well, this is one of those dragons that you have to clear. That Toby
Absolutely.
has to clear this one. This
Only
one
got
says,
2 HP,
This
notably.
one says draw a card on
It
it.
says gain control of an item they control. If you don't control an item this way, draw a card on hit.
And
Of course, they
yeah.
are red as
Yep.
well, Kyloria. So invoking Kyloria, transitioning it, you've played a red. It doesn't obviously hit the grave, but you've still played a red. Blaze Headlong comes in. Then you get your Ashwing. Then you get your Yendorite. Now you get your Kyloria, which needs to block, and it comes in for 4.
Yep.
3 block in the Bloodied Oval. Absolutely perfect. But Toby, 4 HP down, does still have a 4-card hand if we include that Arsenal to retaliate.
Yep, absolutely. And I don't think Toby's list would probably have any poppers in it. So
No, I suspect not as well.
no. So Toby has to clear this with his own, attacking cards, which is unfortunate, but that is the nature of the beast playing against Dromai. You have to give up some of your damage into these dragons. And another thing too is the on-hit draw card in Dromai, again, is actually quite relevant too. Dromai can draw some of these defensive cards, even more dragons. You just don't want her to draw a card because these things have go again. Like Kyloria
They all have go again.
actually had go again.
Play a red card, they got going again.
Yep.
It's just that
So
easy.
he could have drawn a card there and even converted it. Who knows? So that's why Toby blocked it, and that's why he played the Bloodied Overwire. So maybe he thought about it. Who knows?
Yeah,
Toby's,
Finley was mentioning that there's a few of these lists for Fi and
Oh,
well, even probably even a Syndra as well, actually, that
It
could
is.
run the Bloodied Oval. We have Briar even including Bloody Oval in their lists as well, but of course notably don't have access to a one-hander. They just opt to say, okay, I'm not going to play Scorpio or I'm not going to play Starfall. I just need that additional block in this game.
It's also to mitigate people that play Blade Beckoner equipment.
Yeah.
Completely mitigate it. Obviously, like you mentioned, Alex blocked with Blade Beckoner on a different chain link, so Toby could have swung
Could
Kunai.
have swung Kunai on that
But
turn.
he didn't. But it doesn't matter now. We are going to see Toby thumb over his cards quite a few. But he's got a decision to make here. He needs to clear a dragon, at least one, and we know it's Kyle.
You've got to, you've got to think that at least one attack is going into Kyloria on this turn, which means that, well, unless he's drawn a 2 attack, then he's going to lose 1 point of value that could have gone into Alex's face, effectively healing Alex for 3. Looking into the endurance counter here for Yandori, what does it exactly say? And it says that you start with an endurance counter. Next time this would be dealt damage, prevent 3 of that damage.
Right.
So if you deal 6 to it, it does
dies.
just die.
Yep, that is true.
But that's 6 damage you're not sending face.
Yeah, that's tough. And he established this turn 0, was it?
Yeah, this was turn 0 that he established this
and
one.
it's still here. So this is the punish you get for not clearing these dragons. And ultimately, now Toby has a really hard decision to make.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of an uphill battle here. He does have a Rise from the Ashes for him to be able to start out this turn pretty cleanly.
Yep.
Of course, that giving +3 to the Phoenix Flame if he wants to go grab it, which he doesn't have to.
No, he could put it on that Blaze Headlong, and he can one-tap the Yendori out of the sky with a Blaze
That is
for 7.
true. He could do Blaze for 7 here, and it feels like such a waste, though. Surely, if you're doing 7, you'd want to be sending that into face and then potentially chipping down the Enduro with the rest of your hand. I mean, his hand right now would actually allow him to be able to do 7 into face, 1 into the Enduro to be able to clear the counter, and then I believe with the remaining card in Arsenal and hand, he'll be able to clear both, just leaving the Ashwing in blood. So he would only be sending the 7 into face, which isn't great, can be covered quite easy with Alex, and it was still bare minimum holding a 2-card hand should he want to block 6. But
well, let's see what Toby seems to want to resolve here. Like you said, this is a tough decision to make. This is, like we said earlier, this is a classic battle. These 2 heroes are from the same set. If you aren't familiar, and
all the way back from Uprising.
Yep, and you can just see in this interplay between these 2 heroes how well designed these guys are and how they're clearly designed in the same set. The dragon attacking, the resource management, and go again is. It's just a really fun watch. So we're going to see Kyloria take the endurance counter off. And like we said, like cleanup management.
Roll the tape back.
Yep.
What did I say?
Yep. He did the thing. And now Alex has 3 cards and only 1 little dragon. Oh, and then we're going to get a Phoenix Bannerman. Look at that.
Is this Bannerman head? I think it
is, mate. Yep. So he's going to
Search your
make
deck
a
for a
ponder.
Phoenix Flame. Reveal it. Put it into your hand. Then shuffle. Create a ponder token.
Yep. Now this card is typically in CC right now. It's only played in 5, but obviously now we're watching a Dromai. She can play it too. And
she can.
She's been playing Phoenix Flames, and she's going to make a Ponder token too, which is also pretty strong in this format.
That's a lovely cold foil extended.
And you know what this card also does?
Go on.
It's a red.
It's a red.
So now
all your dragons have got to go again.
Yep.
Do
Pretty
we have
sweet.
any dragons? No dragons right now,
No,
so
the
we're just going to
Ashwing.
be sending... Okay.
A little boy.
That doesn't count, does it?
Ooh, outed in the next hand.
Out
That's
in the
a
next
no
hand.
block.
That is a no block, so Toby
Toby's gonna
Toby
make a
can
note
bear
of
that
that.
in mind.
Yep.
He leveled the playing field on that previous turn after clearing the stage of the dragons as well. 4 go again is the question here on the Ravenous Rabble. 4 going to be taken, pitching away that. Oh, that's pretty
Flame.
brutal. The Phoenix Flame goes
Making
away,
more-
and
making more
here comes the
dragons.
Rate the Embers, making
So-
more dragons, and you played your red cards. Swing, 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 swing. This is 4
dragons,
damage.
and he's going to draw a card and arsenal it, which is going to be that outed. So actually, he's not going to have
Oh,
a no
he's
block
not going to
in
have
his
the
hand.
no block. You're right.
Jeez, this guy. No, this is a pretty powerful turn, and Toby's looking pretty flustered right now. You can see that the power of Rate the Embers is still tried and true. We're going to see Toby first over some blocks here. Maybe Toby has 1 popper, who knows? But if not, I think he's taken 4 here. Well, at least 3
Well,
maybe.
I hate to break it to you. If he takes 4, he's dead.
Yeah, I forget. Blade Beckoner does not really work here. So,
So he's taking 1.
He's going to have to give at least 1 card here.
He goes again. 1 go again. Takes the 1. 1 go again. Takes the 1. Down to 1. 4 card hand. And he's just going to block out the final 1.
Crown of Cinderclaw blocked with.
8 sees 1. The Ponder trigger. The outed put into the arsenal. Toby, what is your retaliation? Because you are staring down Kodachis on this turn.
And what's tough about this Rake the Embers card is when you make 4 Ashwings, are you going to send 4 cards into all 4 of them and give Alex a 5-card hand?
You've not actually got Kodachis. You have a kunai.
Yeah,
it dies after the first swing.
It is pretty tough.
I'll be taking the 3 on the Lava Vein loyalty here.
So Toby is just
Burning
going.
Blade Dance as
Toby's
well.
just going face here, which I think is correct because
Makes sense.
there's no way you're sending these into the Ashwings.
Sand cover to get rid of the ash.
But-
There's another sand cover in the hand, but no ash available this time round.
Well, Toby might use the Phoenix Flame to clear 1 dragon, I suppose, but is that Ponder token still there? I don't think.
No,
it should
that
be,
Ponder
right?
token should have left.
Oh, there you
so let's see. Alex, 2 card hand. Toby draws up 4. What is the response?
think
Is that
it's
another Ravenous Rabble?
Rabble, I think,
It is
yeah.
another Rabble.
So that's
we
it.
have Rabble into outed into 1/1/1.
Yeah.
This gets the entire hand.
Yeah, easily. And I don't.
Oh
actually,
wait.
I don't actually.
No, this is
think,
lethal.
Yeah, I don't think Toby can actually block this. Yep.
That's it.
Toby knows. Unfortunate.
The second it was 4 damage, it was over and done with. Toby just doesn't have the block to be able to close it out. And
Yep.
Alex is going to be our first finalist. Joined by who, I wonder?
By whomst?
Oomst.
We
It's
are,
gonna be
yeah, we're
either-
not doing a top 8, we're doing a top 4, aren't
We're doing
we?
a top
So
4. There was
that's
only
the first
9 players
finalist.
who showed up. So, yeah, cut to top 4. So, Alex confirmed directly inside of that top final spot.
Yep.
Joined either by...
Zen
the button?
or Dorinthia, I'm pretty sure.
Damn button. There it is. Zen or Dorinthia. Not 2 heroes that we've seen too much of in current metas.
Mhm.
We know that this Dorinthia is Decimated Great Axe, which say what you want. Just confirming, can you clear the Endura Endurance counter with a 0 power Phoenix Flame?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think you can.
Does not do
That
damage,
band. No, it needs to do some form of damage.
No.
Yeah, Zen, not a hero you see all too often inside of Silver Age.
Mhm.
Just playing Dorinthia, not a hero you see very commonly at all now.
I suppose not. No, there are more warriors that are a bit more
Bit more
relevant these
prevalent,
days,
yeah.
and especially with Warrior Mastery pack just coming out.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to see a really cool match, though. I do believe both these players coming up know their decks pretty well,
Oh,
and
absolutely.
it's going to be a good fight. And I think both matchups potentially into Dromite. I think it's going to be a good fight. We've either got Zen or Dorinthia.
I think it's going to be a good fight as well. We're going to take it to a short break just as we get set up for our next top 4 game. Will the list for the top 4 be available? We will talk to our players
ask,
and see,
yeah.
see if they're happy to share.
We'll see if we do get their list. We can probably post it on our Twitter.
We'll chuck them on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's absolutely fine. Yeah, we can
if
do
you guys
that. We'll
want.
talk to the players, see if they're happy to do that. And we've got some more promos to give away for you soon, which
Yep.
we will jump into once we are back from our break, once we've got our second top 4 game set up. It's going to be Zen Callum versus Jess on Dorinthia. Who is going to take it and go up against Dromai, the big bad lady, in our grand finals?
Yep.
Only time will tell. See you very, very soon for our next game. Hello. We're
Hello.
back. We are joined by the lovely Finley for our second game of top 4 here in the Canterbury Gaming Convention Skirmish. This card, what is it? You get a Phoenix Bannerman head, promo pack, and a Storm Shard. Guess the card, win some cards. Let us know what card you think this is. We're going to leave it up for a little bit longer. Commit it to memory, scroll back, guess, and let us know in chat. The first person will win both of those promo packs. We are good to go. We are going to kick this one off. Callum versus Jess. Callum, of course, being that first seed, not dropping a game. Jess just bubbling in after 2 decisive victories in the first 2 rounds, and unfortunately a couple of losses off the back of those as well. So 2-2 was her scoreline, but she comes in with a Decimator Great Axe Dorinthia list. This is going to be a quite interesting game. I don't know how Zen would navigate this one.
It's a matchup that has some history for Callum. It's the deck that knocked him out of the last skirmish we played, I think.
Brutal.
So I think it
kind of ruining the day.
I don't know. My feeling is that it's quite tough, but it's kind of, you know, Zen can definitely do it.
Oh, like, sure.
It's going to be it's going to be interesting. It's going to either be a very long slog fest,
yep,
or one of them is really going to run away with it. And I'm not sure which one it will be.
Oh dear. Judge call already from Callum. That's a good start. Right. Head, chest, arms, and legs of Unity.
They're very, very good equipment
They block
pieces,
a lot.
aren't they?
They block a
Zen
lot.
Zen is quite good at presenting these tool attacks that come in for 5 or more, which these Unity equipment absolutely love. So it looks like Callum has chosen second.
Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll see who is indeed on the play. Looks like the way he was just pointing, it is going to be Jess going first.
Yeah. Now that is a scar for a scar in Jess's hand.
Callum looks
Not
tiny.
going to be able to convert yet.
Here we go.
Okay,
Battlefront Bastion. That works just as well, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you're expecting a big tool attack if you let Dory go first.
Yeah.
But it's better than them being I would argue it's better than them being able to send 10 on going second. Because really, the trick about Decimator is not that it's a true fatigue deck, but that it gets your life total low. So you have to block, and then you're bad at blocking.
For sure. 6 block into the 7 here.
Yeah.
Going to be taking the 1.
Does put Callum behind in the fatigue game.
Does turn on a scar for a scars if he's on them, but I don't think he is.
He's not, I don't think. And
decent hand here for Jess, quite defensively though.
Yeah, we've got at least 1 4 block and then 3 3 blocks, I'm thinking. Pretty much a standard Decimator Axe fare.
Overpitch for the Kakara is pretty rough here, but Callum knows that he's most likely in for the long game, so need to be conserving threats.
Yeah,
that's
I think
important on a leg tap.
it's not. You're not unhappy to see combo cards go back into your deck. They're more fodder for Zen, but probably, yeah, you did want a more aggressive hand to open with here. The 4 block particularly painful. It does seem like the Kakara is quite difficult for this deck to block.
Yes, absolutely.
Look at that, going perfectly below 19.
Down to 18. Did you see that on horizon what I revealed on the top, by the way?
No, I did not.
There was another on the horizon.
Oh, right.
4 go again.
Now,
on the scar for a scar. Does Callum respect this one at all?
I think this is going to be a battle of trading HP. You don't necessarily want to full take everything Dory sends at you.
No. That Great Axe starts making blocking incredibly difficult, even in the mid-game, let alone the late.
Yeah. Is that a go-again source with 2 blues in Jess's hand? Because if it is...
Well, it's...
oh, no, it's a red felling swing.
Yeah, a felling swing, which does bring us all the way up to 10, plus 6 on your Decimator Great Axe swing. Who needs go again?
That is certainly a power card in this matchup. Very, very scary to stare down.
Wonder if Callum's pretty happy to see this that early on, though, right? There's no recursion of pre-pumps in this list for Jess, so once the 2 are gone, they are gone.
We do see a life of the party go in there.
I
So-
think that might be the only life of the party that Callum is running as well.
It could be, which does mean it's a big combo piece to lose, and just does pull another felling swing off the top
Two.
here.
Yellow and 2 yellows, it actually looks like, at the back and the front.
It's real danger when you full block Decimator to see if they can fully convert, and she can convert another felling swing turn.
Yeah, here it is. This is going to be +5, so we are going to be coming in for 9 this time round. Felling Swing, a card from Dynasty, a set which many people overlook, but does give a lot of support for a few decent classes, and, well, Warrior and Axe Warrior, specifically, being one of them.
And now I wonder, how long can you block the Axe for? Okay, only blocking with equipment. That means Callum has drawn a good card, and it's time to start converting.
Yep, this is the
You
turn.
can't block this Axe forever. It inevitably ends in you running out of cards. So let's see. Hopefully we'll see some Transcend action from the Zen.
5-card hand in total.
As I mentioned before, oh, well, Shapeless Form
At least it's a
hitting the
blue he's
pitch
pitching
stack.
away.
That is true, and here we go. Bastion, the perfect block card for Kakara, so maybe this deck won't struggle with it as much as I thought.
It's been a little bit of time since Battlefront Bastion has seen play outside of Silver Age, but
Growl coming in. Next Tiger will be for 2.
well, indeed. But of course, this Growl was actually only 2 damage instead of the 3 due to
Yeah.
that Battlefront Bastion defending alone on that first chain link.
It feels like Callum really needs to convince Jess to give up more cards now because of the life disparity. If Callum can't make Jess start full blocking, or at least blocking a lot, it's going to be really difficult. Now, this has become the Cup, which is a house in Zen. It's a red head jab that lets you say, oh, by the way, this is also a blue.
Blue, actually.
Perfect for transcending.
Yeah, and also is the important part there. It is both colours.
Yeah, it's both colours, which
You've
means...
played a red, and now it is blue.
Yeah, I mean, Zen obviously doesn't care about it being a red, but it is a non-rate attack that is a blue, which is massive. Stir the Pot coming in. It's not the best Transcend card. Would like to see maybe Homage, or one that actually gets some value. Shuffling the deck, pretty irrelevant.
Well, we did see some power cards towards the bottom of the deck. I suppose
Well,
the pouncing key was one of them,
That
right?
is totally true, actually. So maybe, you know, getting those reds into the correct position in the deck. Pouncing Key coming out means that we're expecting a follow-up after this Crouching Tiger, so we're going Crouching Tiger for 2. Again, what we are seeing is these low-to-the-ground attacks are very difficult for Jess to convert the equipment on, although now the Tiger's for 4.
Okay, so I would suspect that we
we're
would
getting
see, we're doing 2 Tigers. Okay.
I'm going to call that we have a Key Unleashed
I
in
think
hand.
you're right. I
Yeah.
think we're going Crouching Tiger for 4 into Pouncing Key, into Crouching Tiger, into Key Unleashed, and that one floating would be perfect.
Yep, Key Unleashed is the card in this matchup. It's very important, but the Unity equipment secretly adores this because you
for
block
sure.
with a 3-block and 2 of the Unity equipment, and it's perfect.
Cover all of it.
Yeah.
4, go again.
Now, Jess taking an extremely aggressive posture here. Oh, it's Tremors of Erathriel. We know that Zen has played a card from Banished, so actually, we were totally wrong with our prediction. It's similar to Key Unleashed, and we're keeping a Tiger for next turn.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of perfect.
This is very interesting. Jess is looking to try and send this Finals Fighting Spirit, I expect, but now the life total suddenly dwindled so much. One turn of saying no blocks. Looks like we are okay. The Finals Fighting Spirit goes in. I thought
Block
it was a
the
red.
Fighting Spirit,
It's a blue.
do the 2 Unity pieces here as well. Just being able to cover that in its entirety. Healing 1.
And
take those.
just the axe, and I think Callum can probably breathe a sigh of relief here. You really do want to just see the axe.
Yep.
Lethal is not being presented this turn, but this is the last time, if he wants to, that Callum can say no blocks to this axe.
Absolutely.
At this point, I think it's very important for Zen to pressure cards. I mean, I've said this every turn, actually, but Zen really wants to pressure cards.
That is 3 Transcend cards in hand.
Not necessarily a bad thing, but
No,
it's not
but
ideal.
What do we got? We've got Preserved Tradition, Passover,
A Blackout Kick.
Blackout Kick, and I believe a Rising Sun Setting Moon. Yeah, that's what that third one is.
Well,
so
that is the saviour of this
that
hand.
is the saviour of this hand. But once again, still no homage for us to be able to heal up any further.
The homage, you know, not the most important thing, but when you have 3 chi, Rising Sun is going to be absolutely core. in keeping your hand healthy. You've just got to hope for a card that you can convert off the top. Now, if it's another Chi, then you're feeling pretty... Oh, no.
Rising Sun.
Think this is an interesting order.
Serve tradition.
Oh, no, the order makes sense.
This is the right one, because you want to be able to put the Chi in
yeah.
your hand to the bottom of your deck,
absolutely right. Okay, so that was not leg tap. Rising Knee Thrust.
No, that was Blackout Kick that was put on the
Rising Knee Thrust put on the bottom.
They look the same, don't they?
And now, drawing a card for Rising Sun and bottomed one. Is it the Chi? You've got to assume it is the Chi or the untranscended card going in.
Jess with an off-deck Ornate Tesson in hand.
Yeah, it's powerful. And Callum hasn't brought the fan tech. He just has to wipe his brow manually. That's a big deal,
Yeah,
I
big rookie mistake. True rookie mistake.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
so
what are we targeting?
Just the Bastion.
Battlefront Bastion, I suppose?
Any card. I don't think it matters in this matchup.
Wants to
so
transcend
we know
again.
That there's 2 Chi in Callum's hand. It does look like a ninja attack was drawn off the Rising Sun Setting Moon. There was a Blackout Kick and an unknown card. Maybe 100 wins. I am completely guessing, but it did look like it.
You know what? From that small corner, I'm going to say it's 100 wins.
Yeah. And Jess's hand texture, we have...
3 block, 3 block.
Oasis Respite?
2 Oasis Respites.
No.
Nope, that's Felling.
Yeah, no. Findle's Fighting Spirit.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking about the one at the back.
Oh, and Felling Swing and then
Felling Swing, Fighting Spirit, Overpower.
Now, this Oasis Respite is quite an interesting, including this matchup. I don't know what... I guess it works with Shunt as well, so you have multiple pitch outlets. Fan OP, you're absolutely right. So, Kakara coming in, and there is a Fighting Spirit in hand, but Jess has higher life than Callum, so it's going to be a slightly underrate block. Again, the life totals are very low now, so this Unity equipment is going to be hard to convert unless Callum presents tall attacks. But he may be forced to do it.
Absolutely.
You don't always get a choice in this deck. I wonder if this mask on the side of Callum has any application. So taking, it was 100 wins, taking the Kakara, next Tiger's going to come in for +1.
So, notably, the application that it could be used for is actually naming 100 wins. You could name a card before the 100 wins, 100 wins to be able to give that +1. Of course, we've led with the 100 wins, so I suspect that won't happen.
We have to use the mask to name leg tap here. But I might be showing, kick? Because it goes leg tap, blackout kick, rising knee thrust. But I don't know what's in Cam's arsenal, actually, unless it is
it's a crouching
kick.
tiger.
Oh, of course.
From the previous turn.
Tiger, yeah.
So actually, we're probably going to be naming.
So
we're probably going to be naming this crouching tiger.
Unfortunately, we don't have player microphone here, so we don't know what Callum is going to name.
Oh,
yes, brilliant. Bravo,
well done.
Our support
leg
team.
tap.
It is leg tap, yep. That's what we thought. So we're probably seeing the full combo line here. Tiger coming in for 1.
It's coming in for 1 off the back of the Kakara, called leg tap.
Just at 1, which I didn't realise said no box to 100 wins. This is very interesting. To me, it feels like a bit of armor has to go in here. So we're not going to fully convert this Unity equipment, just a 1 block. Zen activation.
This another crouching tiger getting that rising knee thrust.
Probably destined for Arsenal. So rising knee thrust coming in for 5. A good opportunity to convert the Unity equipment.
Crouching Tiger was in play this turn as well, so we can use that 1 floating should we need it on the Blood Scent. We are going to be getting that Unity equipment involved to be able to cover this. Healing the 1 with the Founder's Fighting Spirit as well, up to 2, just allowing us to be able to stay a little bit further ahead.
We know that Blackout Kick is going to be coming in for 7, I believe, with this Blood Scent.
Yeah, here it is. Blood Scent activated, floating the 1. Here comes your 7 with your Blackout Kick.
And suddenly, we've already got 3 bits of Unity equipment on the combat chain, so it's not looking like such a clean block.
You can full cover it, though, with the Oasis Respite and actually heal up to 3.
You certainly can.
Block 3, Oasis Respite, heal up to 3. But you don't have a retort, so giving Callum a 5-card hand.
Here would be an absolute menace. Okay, so let's see if that card can be converted in Arsenal. It can't be, it looks like.
Just holding on to it for the time being. I mean, we've seen a couple of Scar for Scars. I suspect she's not going to be on things like Rabble, the amount of blues and yellows that you're on. So I wonder if she is out of basic 0-cost attacks. The term gets passed straight back over to Callum, and another Oasis Respite has been found, along with a Battlefront Bastion.
Another Respite, yep, a Bastion and a Shunt. So there are Shunts in this deck.
There's a Shunt in this deck, but you actually want to block with the 1 blue you have in your hand. This is the Battlefront Bastion. You don't really want to be. Pitching that away. But I suppose
unless Callum can't convert his hand, I think you are going to be pitching because you can't have 2 cards that you can't block.
no, absolutely, absolutely. You do have to convert it, but a little bit of loss of value on what you would expect to be the Kakara coming in first.
And again, not being able to swing is the real menace here. It's we really saw the turn cycle that was really important. You know, just saying no blocks to this turn where Callum converts for like the whole life total. All these buffers are gone now, so whichever deck manages to find a big enough push turn now is gonna you're stuck full blocking until they brick, right?
Tell me about grains.
Grains.
Can grains that tip the scale? Oh my good god! Double Kakara, double wind chakra.
Double red wind chakra. So these are without
no
transcending, but
this
they
is
are
still
still
+3.
head jabs.
Yeah,
so
this is +6 on the first Tiger, +7 now because of the Tiger taming Kakara. I was going to ask whether or not grains at tip scale can be can target the Tiger taming Kakara. Can't remember if it's a action card or just attack.
I don't know. It's been a long time. I feel like it's target attack.
I think it's target attack. So with Jess on 3.
Yeah. It's very unlikely that Jess is going to want to go to 1, I'd say. But again, I'm not familiar. Oh, did we see what was in the house? It may be an overpower. This is tricky. There are a number of combo cards. We obviously just knows that it's a Crouching Tiger in Arsenal. There are a number of combo cards that can make themselves known after the Crouching Tiger. Oh, and there are many 1 cost or just Fluster Fists, etc. 0 for 4s. It's a very tricky position to be put in. It is also particularly unfortunate, like you mentioned, that the Bastion is the pitch card here.
Bastion would be absolutely perfect to block this combat chain. Actually, it looks like it's a blue Steelblade shunt there as well.
It is, yeah, it is.
So we don't have clean coverage on this 6 that's about to come in. 7, even worse. So we can commit both the Oasis Respite and the Steelblade Shunt to be able to block this one out. But then what's left in the hand for Callum? Is it a 0 for 3?
So healing 1 up to 4.
Healing 1 up to 4. Just says go. Just says pass.
Interesting. So what could Callum have Arsenal? It could be a Transcend card. It could be a blue starter. I don't think there are many other cards.
That's 2 Transcend cards and a Chi in Callum's hand, and that is now why he's looking through his grave. Yeah. What are his options on this turn?
The density of Transcend cards in Silver Age is phenomenal.
You're shuffling all the time.
Yeah, you shuffle all the time. You have 8 Transcend cards in the deck, which is 1 less than you have in CC. The density is so high, you are so likely to Transcend. But it also means you have 8 cards in your deck that effectively do no damage.
They do nothing.
So once you are past this kind of initial massive offensive burst from Zen, it can be very difficult for him to continually convert hands. Now, of course, a Chi basically always converts into Kakara plus Tiger, which is 3. But it's going to start to get scary.
Kakara to begin with here. Coming in for 2. Jess says no blocks, taking the 2. 2 Fatal Engagements in hand, a Iron Song Response and a Steelblade Shunt that become the cup. Is just going to get that free block straight away.
There's our red-blue starter.
That is our red-blue starter. Red has been played.
Oh my goodness, so it is 4 Transcend cards total. Drop, putting the Become the Cup down to 2. What card are we going to search for? I have to imagine we are going to be looking at Key Unleashed because it is the card that converts resources the most effectively.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the best one when the only attack you have for the rest of the turn is a Crouching Tiger. It can be a Crouching Tiger for 1 straight into a Key Unleashed.
Interestingly, I believe Key Unleashed is the premium target for Preserve Tradition, but I'm pretty sure Preserve Tradition has already been resolved.
Yeah, we had Preserve used earlier on a Rising Mythos.
And now we have Jess looking at 3 blues in hand and 2 block 1 pieces of Unity equipment. I suspect we are going to see an Axe Swing in the next turn cycle.
Yeah, I think we will as well.
Which is very promising for Jess. I do
taking
wonder...
the 1-1 and now straight into the 7.
I do wonder what card made it into Jess's arsenal. If it's an Iron Song Response red or something similar.
Brutal.
This is really dicey for Callum.
Well, here we go. Steelblade Shunt pitched away into Decimator Great Axe.
Jess has finally managed to find the space to swing the axe. Callum's life total sitting at 4.
You've got to suspect he's not running the wax-ons that we saw in previous matchups.
No,
so
I doubt
very
it.
little defensive tools in this list.
And even then, you don't really want like wax on, not good against weapon attacks, and
No,
it's
absolutely
the same
not.
as a
Absolutely
3-block,
not.
right? Yeah, this is the scary moment. Can Callum even respect an unsung response? It's a difficult value proposition.
It's
because
an incredibly difficult
if you
value
respect
proposition.
it, yeah, that's what he's searching for now, I imagine. Are there any other attack reactions that could potentially trip you up? I mean, Donkey.
Yeah,
These
Donkey as
cards
well.
exist. Donkey would not push it to lethal unless Callum boxed with a 2-block. So, you know, 2-block goes down to 1 and then Donkey'd over. I do wonder if Donkey will make it into this type of list.
I will say that if this card in the arsenal, I believe it's a Transcend card, but if it is a wax on, Homage, okay, so healing the 1. Interesting. So it goes down to 1. So yeah, I was going to say there's a couple of ways of playing around the reprise cards here. If it was a wax on in the arsenal, it would go down to 2, but it would be played from the arsenal. Reprise would not be trigger. Ice on would not work. But Homage, just healing, that works just as well. That is your 1 get out of jail free card for Callum.
Looks like quite a red heavy hand for Jess. I can't tell if there's a blue in there or not.
There
It does have the chi. This now looks like
pretty threatening. Pretty threatening hand,
well,
right?
This tiger is coming in for 1.
Oh, this is it. This is game.
Coming in for 4. It certainly looks like it at the moment, but you never know. Could
So
be
one
a D-react, could be springboard somersault. You know, there's a lot of cards that could be.
Yeah, I mean, this arsenal has gone by for so long, being an unknown quantity. We do come in with a simple blue pouncing, but then
shame.
the fluster fist. It was an overpower, so we weren't in a position to ever be able to play it out.
Wow.
Callum bests his demons this time round, is not beaten by the Dorinthia inside of a top 4 at a skirmish.
You know, that was so close for Jess. Being able to, the turn on which she decided to no blocks to try and convert that overpower, it's unfortunate, right? But like, the Zen just presented so much damage there.
Tons.
The life total just evaporated, and yeah, that overpowers such a house when you are forced to block the axe. So
yeah, I mean,
really close.
It's you kind of live by the axe, die by the axe.
Indeed,
it's
yeah.
You have to have a blue in every single one of your hands for you to be able to convert this, and towards those later parts of the game, you simply are not afforded the opportunity to be able to have one of those. Commiserations to Jess, but congratulations to Callum, who is now going to be joining our Draconic Illusionist in Dromai.
Indeed.
A rematch of a game that we have we've already seen, but let's see if Alex can get it this time round. People are complaining that this card may be a little bit too difficult to guess.
Yep.
You saw the card. Do you agree?
I don't remember the card, but I know I wouldn't be able to get it.
Let me get it for you. It's this.
Yeah. It's going to be a challenge. It's going to be very tough.
Okay.
I mean, we could tell them the rarity.
Let's tell them the rarity.
Maybe that makes it too easy.
Well, you can then just search for all the rarity cards of that. But I suppose there are enough of them now. Let's not say what's set. Let's not say anything else.
I'm not sure the rarity is enough.
You don't think it's enough?
I think it's too good saying the rarity.
Oh, okay.
So what about
it blocks 3.
That's
It's a blue block 3.
yeah, I was going to say that. Okay, it's a blue block 3. Yeah,
there you go.
Why not? Okay, it's a blue block 3, everyone.
That's all.
That can't be many cards.
No, surely there's not. Hold on, let me check Fabra. How many blue block 3s, pitch 3, block 3 are there? 12 pages of blue block 3s.
Yeah. Oh, good luck. I still think that might make it too easy.
Yeah,
but,
maybe. I mean, this art is...
I would never get it, so...
No, not from this. We can extend the art a little bit.
Well, we've already told them it's a blue block 3. They don't need anything more.
No, I'll give them a little bit more. I'll give them a tiny bit more. There we go.
Yeah, Warmongers.
There we go. It's not Warmongers. It's not. It's just not that at all, as a matter of fact. There we go. We'll center that on the screen. I'll get this to show up during our break as well, and we'll keep an eye on chat to see if anyone gets it. I'll have a quick scroll through to see if anyone did get it. No, nobody has got it yet. It's not Electrolyze, but Electrolyze is epic. Distant Rumbling, Boulder Drop, Daily Grind. No, it's none of these cards. It's also not too easy. It's pretty damn hard. Oh, Ryan opened a gem pack.
Yeah.
Ryan got an EA
Alpha
Rainbow Foil
Instinct.
Alpha Instinct.
Very nice.
Very nice. I'm selling this for £5. Message me right now. Send it to me, and Ryan won't get it back. No, he'll play Brute, right? No, he says.
will not
He says
play
no. All right, guys, we're going to take a short break. When we return, it is going to be our grand final. We are playing for all the marbles. You're playing for the Dorinthia. You're playing for the amazing playmat. Both players are going to get their shove-offs. But also, you're planning to be able to say that you won a skirmish as well.
Yeah.
Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Dorinthia, red deck versus blue deck?
It is indeed. Yeah,
It's going to be Dromai or Zen.
This
man.
Dromai's doing some pretty scary numbers.
It's
too.
terrifying.
That Rake the Embers turn into the fight deck was terrifying. So strong. And Yendurai sticking around, nasty. It does nasty stuff, doesn't it? But,
Before we go to a break,
yeah.
someone's guessed the cards.
Oh, which card? What is it? Oh, is it? Okay.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
It is indeed. Seismic Shelter.
See, I'd forgotten the name again already.
This card.
Yeah.
Yeah, this card.
See, it was too easy saying it's a
Oh
blue
yeah,
block 3.
saying a blue block 3.
We'll learn from our mistakes.
We'll learn for the next time. Could that be me Cogworks Workshop? It is not Cogworks Workshop. It's Seismic Shelter. Congratulations to Uzi. I know who that is, and annoyingly, you're going to be getting more promos because you won one yesterday as well. So, congratulations.
It's all he
get
does.
those.
You know?
It's all he does. He just wins promos. Doesn't win events, just wins promos when he has to guess cards on stream. We'll do another one just before we kick off our grand finals. Guys, do not go anywhere. This is not going to take long. If you do go somewhere, grab a drink and a snack so you don't have to go anywhere when we're in the game. You get that? Understand? Cool. Break time. See you soon. We have been going for 4 hours, Ryan. We have seen some pretty decent Sage games. It's not every day that you get to see them. Not every showdown is live streamed, and not every calling is Silver Age. So thank you very much for joining us, and I hope you have enjoyed watching some Silver Age. But of course, it's not over. It's not done with as of yet. We've still got one more game, that being our grand final between Zen and Dromai. But it's not just them who have a chance of winning, it's you guys at home as well who have a chance of winning a Phoenix Bannerman promo pack and a Storm Shatter promo pack, both in that cold foil. Now, I'm gonna preface this. Yuzi in chat, Aiden, who is one of our locals, you cannot win this one. You've won 2. You're not. I'm cutting you off. If you are in chat or if you are listening along, go towards your keyboard, because this will be the first person to type it and the first one I see.
Yep.
I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This card is not played much. It's very rare. You have, Yuzi. What card's this? What card's that? What card's this one? What is it?
Come on, guys.
Someone said LOL. That's not the name of the card. What's the card name? And I won't expect the correct spelling.
You won't accept.
I won't. No, I will only accept the correct spelling,
It
not
better
the
be spelled
actual
correctly.
misspelling of the card. I'll accept what the card is called. God, lads. There we go. Jesus, wept for. Oh my God. Okay, there's a few people here. Okay. I'm gonna.
Are you accepting non-capsed?
I will accept non-capsed. I'm going to cross-reference this with the YouTube one as well. Yep, it is indeed the same person. It's auto-translating it.
Why are they? Oh,
2? I don't know what 2 is. Iggy Ponce 37 Yeah, Iggy Ponce 3745.
You made it.
Congratulations, you win that. Please
Quick on the
message this person. Helps if I spell my own name right. On Discord. And we will get that shipped out to you very, very soon. Congratulations.
The Rock.
The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. That is him, actually. That's him after. Do you ever watch Doctor Who?
Yeah.
Remember Cassandra? Who was like, she
yeah.
lived for like a million years. And she like was like just a mess.
Yeah.
It's Dwayne The Rock Johnson in a million years' time. He's just like, he's a big rock.
He's just a rock now.
He's just a rock now. He's just a rock now.
Maybe
Still
he is Dwayne.
Still for, I'm not having this. Still, I'm not. I will send the damn screen. I can't even see your post. Okay,
Yeah,
okay, I can. It's like 12 down. It's like 12 down. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Send the screenshot.
No,
proof.
don't send the screenshot.
No,
okay. I will send the
we'll prove
screenshot.
it.
Hold on. Let
We'll
me
prove it.
screenshot it, and I'll show you what I'm seeing. It's only fair that I show you what I'm seeing, so everyone can agree. One moment. I don't want anyone feeling slighted by this. That is not going to save that, is it? Hold up. Pause.
Yep.
Pause.
Right, here we go.
Right, I'm just going to screen share this.
Proof in the pudding.
Window capture this. Snipping tool. Oh. Where is it?
Is it like uber cropped out?
Right. It's like uber cropped out. That's good, isn't it? That's. Oh wait, hold up. What if I? Right. Okay.
Okay.
Let me save it. Hold up. Wait. I'm not. Winner. Here we go. Image. This one. And crop. And crop. And crop. And ta-da! There we go. We had a lock-in and a lull up first, and then 2 rock from Iggy. So, it's fine. It's fine. No, still fur. Listen, you called into question the legitimacy of this giveaway. So I will prove it. Right. Memes aside.
Let's get into the finals.
Let's get into this finals. Let's kick this one off. The prizing, as you can see here, you're going to get our winners. They both get the shove-off promo. Why is there a space? They're going to get the shove-off promo.
The lovely Marvel Dorinthia.
And the winner getting the Arcane Polarity playmat as well. Only available, at least as far as we know, right here.
Yep.
Not at this specific event, but in a skirmish. You need to win. You need to get that dubski.
I was wondering this. Brutal spell check ruined my life. Is he the person
someone
that put
type rock and type 2?
T00.
That is brutal.
Oh, yeah. Was that him? That's hilarious. I thought that was the case.
Skilled
Unlucky,
by,
mate.
Skilled by the spell check.
Next time, turn it off.
I for one would simply just spell.
All right, so Callum,
we've seen this start from Alex
every
time
time
again. It's turn 0. It's my entire deck and it's the Endora. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm getting flashbacks.
I'm getting flashbacks to our last game. This is identical. Glory Seeker activation, pitching 4.
Now, one thing I'll quickly say.
Let's threaten the Endora. Hit me.
If you guys remember, in our last game with Callum's actually playing poppers. Now,
is Callum playing poppers?
Yep, Tremor.
Oh, Tremor is a popper.
Yep.
Oh my god, is that the only popper, Tremor?
I think so.
Because the other one's gain above 6 power, right? And that won't happen.
Blackout Kick doesn't. It's
the
not
Blackout
a popper,
Kick.
But yeah, he's playing Tremor.
Key Unleashed.
So something to be aware of, and I'm sure Alex, if he was watching Callum's last game, has
he knows that.
Noted
he
that.
He knows what's going on.
Right now, we're going for clean-up duty.
Callum is not going to make the same mistake that Toby did. He is going to be clearing out house early
janitorial
on. Janitorial duties completed.
You clear up the dragon, do 4 damage. Arsenal card. Lovely turn cycle.
Kill the dragon.
Now,
block the dragon.
Alex did not block though, so that makes me a
just
bit
took the damage.
scared.
Just took the damage. Wants to have this 4-card hand. Spectral Shield on the board, of course.
And that's why he took the damage.
Scar for a Scar again. We're seeing very similar turn cycles here, game after game from all sorts of decks. I'll be surprised if almost every single deck is not sitting on Scar for a Scar at this point.
Yep, and Polarity, you name it. One thing actually I will say as well, not only does Callum have poppers in his deck, but he also has no blocks in his deck.
He does have no blocks in his deck.
If there's a chance where Alex swarms a bunch of dragons on the board and Callum draws like 3 chi, Oh, it's looking bad. So Callum's going to have to ride that line. And Asvalite, I've not seen Asvalite
I've
in
not seen
ages.
Asvalite
This
in
thing does arcane
years.
damage.
It does arcane. Callum's not got AB, so
nope.
that's going to be target
Oh my
number
God, and
one. But now
Kyloria.
Kyloria's on the board as
Now,
well.
I don't know about you, Carl, but I think these two in this format are probably must kills. Kyloria on 100%, but are you going to sit there and let arcane damage tick you down?
It's just going to come through turn after turn. You can't be dealing with it.
Probably need to clear that as well. So
Callum going to be reaching for the blocks here. He grabs that blood scent, potentially posturing that he wants to use it on this following turn. Changes his mind a brief moment afterwards.
And again,
go again.
This has go again, exactly. So if Kyloria hits and Alex draws a card.
What if he draws another Kyloria?
What if he draws, yeah, or Kyloria I think costs 1, I can't remember, but if he draws another Scar for a Scar or another, 0 for 4, he can just send it.
Old Leather Helm coming in. Good
clutch.
activation.
Yep.
That was, I can tell you this for certain,
Definitely.
this morning inclusion in the list from Callum. We were leaving the house this morning, and it was like, I'm going to put this card.
Yep, and it was worth it.
Yeah, honestly, you can see this entire equipment suite kind of taking over from some of the Blade Beckoner stuff.
Yep, I agree.
Hunter wins first attack, coming into the Asvalai, clearing that out. Still got a Kyloria to deal with, though. Very 2 HP on that one. And bang, take a Kara.
Yep, you've got to clear Kyloria. And you can see Alex double-checking, asking, are you sure you're attacking?
You're attacking me?
Are you not attacking me with that? And Callum's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we got Fluid Motion, which does not have go again.
No,
currently.
Not currently. Not made a...
There is
made a card this turn. Still one card in hand, and you've now played a blue. You can transcend. You can activate Zen. Give this go again. Looks like he's going to be doing that in the later step after the damage is done. So Homage, healing 1 up to 14, making that Chi. In the damage step, creating a Tiger, giving this go again, and searching the deck for any card. Any card you want.
Yep. Any combo card.
Like I said, any card you want.
And we got the classic bread and butter. We got Tiger into Pouncing Key. And then he's got 1 resource floating.
1 floating, playing a card from your banish.
Yep.
This could be Tremor.
It could be Key,
this could
Key
be
Unleashed.
Key Unleashed as well, if he were to pop his legs.
Yep. And his chest. There's a lot of lines here. Alex is going to have to think her out.
You know what? Considering this is Pouncing Key, it makes you think that this is probably going to be a Crouching Tiger or just a Bluster Buff. Ooh. A Bluster Buff for 5. Completely fine.
That's pretty good.
We take those.
Oh,
Taking the 5 as well.
That's a popper as well.
Bluster Buff is indeed a popper.
Forgot.
Down to 8 is Alex. Wants to hold on to as many cards in hand as he can. It is a 4-card hand, exactly that. Phoenix Bannerman Head searching for that Phoenix Flame in hand and going to be making a ponder once he does so as well. I wonder if he's just on the 1 or even the 2 Phoenix Flames.
Now, with the Phoenix Flame, this is actually quite a cool line with Dromite. Alex can actually decide to play the Phoenix Flame on like Chain Link 2, for example, just for 1 damage. Or what he did in the last game is fetch this card, make a ponder token, and then pitch the Phoenix Flame back in the deck.
Yep.
Just I'm going to gain a resource today, basically, and draw a card with the ponder token. So
keep that card in the deck.
We'll see what Alex chooses to do with this.
Notably, the Bannermen are all legendary keywords, so you can't have multiple in the deck. There's no form of recursion that we are aware of. I don't think there is any in Dromite to be able to bring this back, especially inside of Silver Age. But either way, does give us access to at least 1 more swing should we need it.
This is the exact same thing with Rabble after the ponder token was made. So now we know Yenderai is going in the arsenal.
Is going in the arsenal.
So that's something Callum needs to be aware of. So we've got Rabble, and again,
there we go, pitching it for the rake. This is almost an identical turn that we saw in our previous game from Alex. The only thing we don't have this time round is a big dragon on board. Instead, loads of little boys. Have your 3 little ash wings.
Oh, he's only making 2. You can. It's up to. So he's signed to keep 2 ash. He's probably got another. Oh, he's got a skitter.
Skipping sands. That'll do it.
So let's see. Can we see Callum's hand? Has he got a popper? Because this would be a good time.
It doesn't look like he's got a popper right now. At least 2 blackout kicks and 2 transcend cards is what I'm reading in that hand.
This first dragon is for 4, and then the next 2 are for 1. So looking at 6 more damage, which Callum can block if he wants. Although he could also just say, no blocks, I'm going to kill you. And again, these ash wings. So I don't know if you remember, Kyle, Rake the Embers was actually banned and then, unbanned fairly recently.
In Silver Age or in general?
In Silver Age.
Okay.
And the reason, because I believe, is how strong these little ash wings are. Because what are you going to do? Give up a whole card for 1 damage? You've got to clear them.
Okay, so Rising Sun, Setting Moon, drop in the ocean to be able to reduce this attack down to 2. Well, sorry, down to 3.
For 3, yes.
Of course, blocking the 1, so taking 2, and then that Rising Sun setting Moon trigger here as well to be able to recycle that chi back into the hand. And my God, he drew a path well travelled.
Oh.
He drew another Transcend card. He wanted to be able to transition one of these out of his hand. He's just not been given the opportunity to.
Yeah, well, obviously, with the Rising Sun, he does get to at least get rid of it. And
But usually you want to get rid of the chi, right?
yeah.
You don't really want to have 2 chi in your hand. Maybe you just want to sit this Transcend card in your arsenal to be able to have a chi whenever you need it on a later turn.
Yeah, it might be the case. I wonder
Pathway
if...
Travel is pretty good.
It's really good. I wonder if Callum's thinking here, like, okay, I didn't get the draw I quite wanted. But you never know. Callum might say, okay, I didn't get the chi I quite wanted. I'll block out a little bit this turn, and I'm going to clear a couple dragons, maybe with Kakara into a Tiger, pitching to Zen, and then I'm going to just say, go next, arsenal this chi, and hope that with Alex's Baron board, it's okay. But it looks like Alex gets to keep all 3 dragons. There's no popper in sight. Callum didn't actually block anymore after that, so... there you go. Yenderai in the arsenal, as we know. And we're shipping it over to Callum's turn.
Let's see what he can do. 4
Now,
cards
Alex
in hand.
Also kept 1 Ash up, just in case he drew a sand cover, I assume, or something of that ilk. Now, Callum's got to navigate quite a clunky hand here, but with the equipment suite that Zen has access to,
yeah, he has options.
You can turn a bad hand into a pretty good one.
So the Pathway Travel being pitched away wants to hold on to a Transcend card later in the deck. Notably, we haven't seen any Wind Trackers as of yet, and of course you are required to have transcended on that turn to be able to get that additional buff. So making sure they're in there just gives you the option for that. Now, still having a little bit to think where this goes.
Exactly. Do you think he's hitting the dragon, or do you think he's going for Alex's face right now?
I think Callum is still undecided in of himself here, because he knows that we're in that awkward position where effectively you have 3 Kodachis on board. You could play an Arcane Polarity for crying out loud and give all of these go again. It does not need to be anything spectacular. Going to be killing one of the dragons.
I was going to suggest, I think you kill at least 2 here with the Tiger that you would pitch to Zen, leaving Alex with only 1 dragon on board. And you still get to have a functionally pretty good turn, I believe.
Well, what do we search for here? Because we got the Blackout Kick in the hand as well, right? With that 1 floating. We're actually going to be making the Tiger this way round instead of pitching to the Zen.
He doesn't want to transcend, See,
well, he doesn't need to transcend. He has a chi in hand.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I meant activate Zen. But yeah, with the boots, he gets to do a free 2-card, kill 2 dragons, and now he's going to pitch to Zen and make another Tiger.
So do we get the pouncing key here to be able to give this Tiger +3 to be able to let him kill the Ashwing again?
I believe Callum's going to search for Key Unleashed as a finisher. He's going to kill 2 or maybe the whole dragons, or he's going to do this and fetch the pouncing key and have go again. So I would assume this Tiger goes into the final dragon, and now he gets to go, cool, I've got 3 cards to hit you with now, and I've cleared all your dragons.
Sends the pouncing key into face on this chain link, giving that next...
No, he's going to play the... Ooh, actually, I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is interesting.
He needs to pop the arms.
I think I was trying to work out if there's a way that you could do this without popping Tearing Shuko, but I don't think there is. So yeah, just going to have to send this one in. This one's coming to face though. This is not going at the Aether Ashwing. More than enough damage has been dealt. Here comes your 4 go again. Blocking for 3 with the Miragite, taking 1. Blackout Kick now.
Just 1 for 4.
Right at the face. Still able to hold onto a card and tuck that into the arsenal. Blood Scent available for a future turn here as well.
We're looking at Blaze Headlong, some Embermore, Cenepai stuff. Blade Beckoner going in there.
Are we looking at Embermore Cenepai or Dustbreaker?
I think it might be Doombreaker again,
Oh, it's Doombreaker. God.
And then, wow, Alex gets to keep 3 cards at that. Yeah, and he's got 1 little baby dragon. So, looking at Callum's hand, did he draw? He did not draw one of his
Blackout
poppers.
Kick. Didn't draw one of his poppers.
Here comes
Drew 2 more Transcend cards as well. It's 2 more Transcend cards, a Blackout Kick.
That is not good. Into this Blaze
and a blue in hand as well.
That's pretty tough. He's got a counter on the Enderai.
Don't forget the Enderai counter. Blaze Headlong.
This is 4 into the Ashwing, and then did you see what Alex's last? Oh, it was the Cenepai thingy majiggy. We're going to see if Callum gets to weather the storm here.
Taking the 1, taking the 2. Looking to take the 1 here to 1 as well. And oh my God, it's the Asvalai! The Azvalai
my
being the
God.
final card.
Yep.
Does Callum have a homage to be able to heal here?
Nah.
He doesn't, and Alex gets it across the line. The Dromite arcane damage was enough. No poppers to be found, and Alex confirms it here. The lonely way of getting it across the line.
Arcane damage.
The one arcane damage ping. Oh my God, what an ending that was. It came out of nowhere.
That was tough.
That
Yeah.
was crazy. What a finish.
I know. We were saying earlier when the first Azvalai came out how this is
It's
a
like
must
you
kill.
need to clear
can't-
it straight
yeah,
away.
There's no arcane prevention in Callum's deck. There's no spell void.
No,
Nothing.
why would you run? You can't run. You can't afford to run Arcane
No.
Polarity in this list.
And he played the homage. That was it.
Yep,
There's no
that was
other-
it. That was your one heal.
So the second Azvalai came out, you can't go to 1, can you?
You can't go to 1. And
Yeah.
Callum already committed on the previous chain link that,
shame.
okay, I'm going to take the 1. I'm going to go to 1.
Yep.
But damn,
Good game though. Really good game.
very good game.
Very
we
well
saw
navigated.
strengths of both decks. We
Yep.
saw Zen stumbling a little bit.
Yeah.
Again, not due to pilot error, but purely due to sequencing of how the hands drew. We saw 4 either Chi or Transcend cards in a single hand based on Arsenal, based on hand, and then only that single attack. And it's still converted into a fair chunk of damage on the previous turn
equipment.
from Callum as well.
Yeah. But eventually, a finalist was to be crowned. A winner has been found.
We needed
and,
to find one. We needed to find one. And it is
Alexander
indeed going to be
Has won.
Sandra King. Yeah, congratulations, Dromai.
Still the queen.
Getting it across the line. Hey, she's still the queen.
Yep.
She's the glory seeker. And she finds all of that glory right now.
Yep. So Alex wins the playmat.
Wins the playmat,
Marvel.
the Dromai. Sorry. Dude, there are Dorinthia and there's Dromai, and they are existing at the same point in my brain right now.
No.
It's a Dorinthia Quicksilver Prodigy promo card, the Marvel, which is absolutely gorgeous, of course. Very important now, because now it's been printed at a common rarity, a basic rarity in Mastery Pack Warrior, so it's now legal in Sage, whereas previously it was only Majestic.
Yep.
So you get that Marvel. You get your Arcane Polarity playmat, which is gorgeous. Also, Alex won the bloody Acilio playmat as well earlier.
Oh, yeah, in the raffle.
This guy, he's walking away with everything for crying out loud. He scooped it all up.
Yep.
What a guy.
What a guy.
What a guy. What a guy. What a guy.
Well, fair play. He played well in all the games we saw him on stream today, and that Dromai deck looked pretty scary.
Yeah, that Dromai deck seemed very convincing.
It can do everything.
Very,
right?
very convincing.
So,
I mean, if we look at just like some of the matchup data.
Oh yeah.
Dromai isn't really a deck which is seeing too many games? Well, 230 actually. She's pretty highly represented.
I think, do you know why? It's because people love her.
People do love Dromai.
She's got the Illusionist tax. She's playing the Dragons, which people love. You can see Alex has the Marvel deck. You can see people people love to bring this deck out. And then in a format like Sage, you get to play Dromai again. You get to
play Dromai again.
Arcane damage, board control. You get to block well. You get to send cards like Rabble and Scar.
Borderline of 50% win rate with Briar right now as well, which is an incredibly good position to be in. Does have a losing win rate into Blaze.
Yeah,
which
Wizards are bad
makes
for
sense.
her.
Oh, yeah.
Guess how many Wizards there were here today, Kyle? Yep.
Big old goose egg. Fat old 0.
Yeah, the rake's been a great unbat. That's what I was saying earlier. So that concludes our games for today and this weekend at Canterbury Game Convention.
We had the World Championship qualifier yesterday, which congratulations on making it to Worlds, by the way. Congratulations, commiserations on coming second.
That's right. If you're in Paris, we'll see you there.
He will see you there. I will see you there. The rest of CupofTCG will see you there. And then today, of course, we had our skirmish. What a great time. I love watching some Silver Age. This format is still, I think, underappreciated. It doesn't see enough love at local game stores right now. It sees a little bit of love at these type of events. You see it during showdowns as well. Some WCQ, especially at Nationals, are at Silver Age level, but some people kind of turn their nose up at it. And I think people still need to give it a chance. Yes, there's some boogeymen in the format, but we got some player bans coming up very, very soon. So expect to see Briar taking a little bit of a trip into Goodbye Land. Zero Wizards are crazy. Matagon Skirmish, SAF 3, Acilio, and an Icelander at a 16-player event. So, very mixed turnouts from both sides.
I'll say this. If we do this again next year in Canterbury at the Gaming Convention, you guys have seen we like to do this type of thing. Show up. Come down.
Come down.
If you think Wizard can take it, let's go.
Come win it. Silver Age will be a completely different beast next year.
Yeah,
and
probably.
hell, so will Classic Constructed. So if
Yep.
we get the opportunity to do another World Championship qualifier, hell, if we get a chance to do even just another skirmish, that will
Yeah.
be fantastic. So
We'll
we'd love to
hopefully be
see
here.
you down
Yeah.
at a future event, maybe even a future Canterbury Gaming Convention.
Yep.
We will find out a way, probably on Twitter, maybe even on Discord, to give away a couple more of these. We have a few more promo packs left to go. But for now, I want to say thank you very much for watching. It's been a great, what has effectively been 16 hours of commentary
Yes.
over the last couple of days.
Yep.
Some fantastic games inside of CC, some
Also,
great games inside.
One last thing I'll say is we spoke to the players, and we
Yes.
will be able to get you guys deck lists if you're interested.
Yes, we will post those on Twitter as well. We will get those live in a bit. Is going to be the answer. We need to pat down and sort ourselves out.
Time to go.
But yes, thank you very much for watching. We hope you have enjoyed. I will see you in Hamburg next week, and you'll see some of the boys as well as
Big up
they're going to
this
be
guy.
playing. So listen, someone needs to get some practice in.
This is Carl's
So,
first big stream next week
Hi,
in Hamburg,
guys.
doing a calling. So big him up in chat.
Kind of nuts, kind of nuts.
Big him up in
but,
chat, guys. Come on.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. It's going to be myself, Scott Hallingmines, and Eric Forloff. Mate, what a talent pool to have. I'm excited to do it. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it goes well. Fingers crossed it goes well.
I'm sure it will.
Guys, we'll see you very, very soon. Thank you very much for watching. We hope you have enjoyed. We'll see you next time. Peace.
See ya.
That hasn't transitioned. God damn it.